right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool. Welcome to the 2025 Masters Division Qualifier here. We're going to get this rocking and rolling. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. All right, guys, we're going to get this party started here. So we got two matchups already going with this Masters format here. Let me get everything settled. But Mr. Logan Lane currently at the table here. Bear with me as I get this day started, guys. But good morning to well, I'm already doing it. Good afternoon to everybody, I should say. First rack underway. Looks like they decided to go ahead and go with 8-ball. And, guys, we are, of course, live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. And, guys, make sure y'all are tuning in today throughout the stream here as well. Here we'll have some cool information coming to you and another live stream coming to you later this week as well. Bear with me when I make a little camera movement here, guys. Sorry. Logan on a bit of a tangent run here, looking pretty good. I'm assuming he's going to use that 12 there to get on out. Yeah, he's scooting on over for the 10-ball top right-hand corner pocket. He's got me in a little bit of predicament here to get some shape on the 12. You see him take an extra moment here to kind of determine, but that 6 is blocking up a lot of view for it. I feel like I almost wonder if he's better off just getting a window in between the 8 and 7, almost where the cue ball's at now. In fact, actually, he's going to go for the 12 right now. Yeah, he's already in that good window. I think he's got a little bit of a bigger window for the 10, so I actually agree with this here. Yeah, he had a beautiful window for that 10. Good try, Logan. Wow. What a run. Tough situation to jump up into. Well, guys, appreciate y'all already tuning in here. Welcome to the first live stream of 2025 and many to come. As always, guys, I'm your streamer and commentator, Tim Jones. Tom Slow rolling it here. Guys, we are on these beautiful 8-foot diamond tables here at the one and only OG Cue Ball. Let's see here. Now, Team X-Force actually just won their playoff match. So for those that aren't familiar with the what I'm going to call the monthly Masters here, divisions. So they meet up and they play 2 matchups every month, once a month, 2 matchups here. So they're technically playing 2 teams at the same time. And when it all comes down to it, they play their playoffs and play their actual championship qualifier all in the same day. Guys, when I get the links here in a moment, I'll make sure and get the brackets posted for y'all as well. Kelly already looking out for me. Oh, my goodness. Y'all make this website look better and better every single time, I swear. All right, guys, I'm going to get this posted here for y'all. So that way you guys can follow along at home. There we go. There we go. Good first out there by Mr. Logan Lane. A little bit of a tester for both gentlemen here. Both having a decent run overall and then leaving just a couple balls left on the table. It's tough, though. It's tough not to want to go for it. I mean, considering how much was left on the table, Tom had a little bit of an open groove there. Still a bit of a run to do, but an open groove indeed. I actually favored Tom on that one with Logan only leaving 2 balls left on the table. Masters is always such an interesting format for me as well. It's one of my favorite things, guys. Keep in mind, we also have the weekly Masters here at the OG Cue Ball, same place. And that is a regular weekly Masters here. So you only face one team at a time, a team of 4. But it's a great way to get involved in the division. Very good break here. Looks like 3, 4. Honestly, here with the way it broke. 36. Looks like he made. Hold on here. Yeah, he made 3. So he made 2 stripes, 1 solid. Actually, that bodes extremely well for him. I was trying to make sure my math was mathing here, and it sure is. The reason why that bodes well for him is as long as he locks it in, which he did, you still have both the 4-5 kind of tied up, the 1, or I'm sorry, yeah, the 1-3 here at the bottom left and the 4-5, they're tied up towards the top middle of the table here. So even if for some reason or other he doesn't do a complete break and run here, it's going to leave a little bit of work here for Tom to work through, and I don't know if he's going to have a lot of defensive options. I was about to say, the only ball that is quote-unquote troublesome, that's not out and open a little bit more, is this here right there for the bottom right. That was that 9 ball, and now it's still out in the open, so Tom's got work to do, but I just don't know. I actually kind of like where the cue ball got left here, though. Tom can take that 2 top right, go after this 4-5 situation, go ahead and get at least one break up here. I don't know if that 1 here at the bottom left has room to go by all the way to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Tom using speed to his advantage here. You saw how he was off kilter a little bit, not in the heart of the pocket, but let the speed kind of do the trick. So, guys, this is amazing, by the way, here. While we have all this going on, right, we have both Jedi League, we have Padawan League as well, and we have ladies as well going on. So, 3 different leagues all fighting for different positions here. Still, one of my favorite things to date is when Mike and Kelly made the Jedi or the Padawan Masters League. Sorry, because the team gets a trip. The winning team gets a trip to Vegas. So they don't compete in the Masters format in Vegas, but they can go compete in whatever the French toast else that they want to and enjoy it and have a good time. And so far, everything I've heard from previous members that have went on that is they had an amazing time. Gotten some mini manias. Definitely got to enjoy everything a little bit. Jonathan, good afternoon to you as well, by the way, bud. How you doing today? Trying to open up my mic just a little bit for you guys. Make sure you guys can hear me loud and clear. Yeah, Tom's shaking his head here. He knows he's in a predicament here. This is exactly the situation I was talking about for him. The only real downfall, and it doesn't even matter of his shooting and capabilities. It's just a matter of he's in a little bit of a predicament. By the way, guys, don't forget as well here, second place team does get to advance over to the CPA Montreal Invitational this year. That's going to be an amazing time. I believe it's coming up in March. I got to double check my calendar here. But we had a great year last year, getting to go out and live stream and be a part of that and have the fun, and looking forward to another great year and getting to see some of our teams up there as well. John says, "What's up, Tim? Always a great day for pool." It is, and the weather. The weather's fantastic. I know, usually I want to be inside whenever the weather's nasty. You want to be outside whenever the weather's not and stuff. But right now, I'm kind of enjoying being inside and walking outside for a moment, enjoying a little bit of the crisp air, if you will, and going from there. So the beautiful thing, too, guys, with this format here, with there being a second-place winner as well here, keep in mind, there's only 4 teams. You have a 50% chance of either going to Vegas or going to Canada. Like, your odds are extremely, extremely good. Good out here from Logan Lane. Tom's going to have to shake that one off as well. Guys, for those not familiar with the Masters format, I do want to explain here. So first person to 7 racks overall wins. 7 is the goal. 7's the number. That's what they're shooting for. But 7's the overall end-all, be-all here with it. With that being said, you can end up playing 13 total racks. Whenever you lag, the winner of the lag either gets to determine the format that you start in, whether it's 8-ball or 9-ball, or they get to determine actually going and breaking first. If they choose to break, then the person that lost the lag then chooses the format, or vice versa. So no matter what, whether you win or lose the lag, you're making one decision or getting to do something one way or the other. So it's actually kind of a win-win situation. A lot of times in Masters, what I have found is most teams will start an 8-ball, and that is because you will only play 5 total racks of 8-ball, and then you'll play up to 8 racks of 9-ball. So if you think if somebody's shutting somebody out, so like let's say, for example here, nothing against Mr. Tom, just example sake, let's say that Logan wins the 5 racks of 8-ball. It means no matter what, they still got to play at least 2 more racks of 9-ball. So it gives you the ability to get through both formats. Whereas if you start with 9-ball and somebody's shutting you out 7-0 or 7-1, right, you never touch 8-ball. Never touch it. Some people are better one way or the other. Some people feel that 8-ball gives you a little bit more freedom on the table, right, to get loose and get things rolling. So it's definitely good. Ray says, afternoon, Tim. What's up, Ray? How you doing, man? Welcome to 2025, bud. First live stream of the new year. Where are we playing and streaming from today, brother? We are at the OG cue ball, my friend. The OG cue ball, the one with the dinosaur. Kind of essentially my home pool hall, if you will. This is, ever since coming back to Jacksonville APA, this is the pool hall I've played out of. And speaking of, there are tons of new things coming to Jacksonville here in 2025. I'm sure some of you guys have heard some of the rumor mill, if you will, and some of the Facebook posts that have been made. But there's some exciting new pool halls coming to Jacksonville here in 2025. I'm so stoked for it. This is a huge year. Huge year. Ooh, Tom with a little bit of a long bridge there, trying to force that 11 or 10 ball, I'm sorry. No, 11 ball. I had it right. In the right-hand side pocket. Logan's still in a little bit of a predicament just based on where that 3 is. I actually kind of don't like the 3 or the 1 to an extent, but he just took care of that situation really well. Nice little bump in the 7 ball. Happy New Year, and will you be there tomorrow? And if so, about what time do you start? Ray, unless something magically, crazily changes, this is a one-day event for this. So no, sir, I will not be there tomorrow. We'll be finishing this out today. We'll be crowning our victors for our Jedi Masters League, for our Padawan Masters League, and for our Ladies League 2, which this is Jedi Masters right now that we're watching. So first place team moves on to Vegas. Second place team will move on to the CPA Montreal Invitational over there in beautiful Montreal, Canada. And for Jedi Masters, there's only 4 teams. Like I said earlier, guys, that is you have a 50% shot of getting yourself a awesome vacation and getting to go compete. It's an amazing time. Amazing time. I might be a little biased about Montreal and how much fun I had last year and first time ever needing a passport in my life and all that jazz. And what's funny is quite a few of the people that were there with us from Jacksonville were in very similar shoes. Several of them had not had their passport before, hadn't traveled international. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Good smooth strokes here from Logan here. Logan and Tom both, I like their gameplay style on this 8-foot. They're really not overcomplicating a lot of shots. So the couple times we've seen them semi-complicated here is when we've seen them kind of miss. I think they're really taking it better whenever they're doing the kind of slower shots are working out better for them. So trying to make it to the next event, but thanks for the stream today. Ray, my pleasure, brother. Appreciate you being here as always, man. Love the support. Love the support, man. Love having you in the live streams, brother. And same thing for everybody as well here, guys. We already had quite a few of y'all coming on in and relaxing and having fun. There you go. Logan doing what Logan does, letting it drift on over here. A little bit of a tougher shot here on this 8. This is one of those, if you let it go, the scratch is there bottom left. I know he knows that, so he's going to probably put bottom, let that cue ball just clip on over to that left-hand long rail right away. He sent it close. Oh, risking the biscuit. Good out there by Logan Lane, up 3-0. Race to 7. And, guys, I'll update the overall team scores here in a moment, but keep in mind every rack is a point for the team. So, technically, right now, Monstars is up 3-0, at least on this table. Now, I do not know about the other matchup here. Right this second here, we do have eyes on it, but I don't know what their score is right this second. Enjoy your commentating, Tim. You do an awesome job as always. Hey, man, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate you, sir. Like I always tell people, I love what I get to do, man. This is a blessing. This is I mean, it means the world to me to get to do this, realistically. Let's see here if I get that one a little better here. I've got to work on that. Sorry, guys. I'll get that adjusted in between. Appreciate you. I love it here. We got the ladies playing right here in front of the streaming table. I'm gonna try to kill a little bit of that music in the background, guys. Sorry if I get a little too quiet. Let me know. I'm able to speak up a little bit more being over here. We're trying to make adjustments on where we set up the streaming booth. And although I won't reveal what it is just yet, I do have a little bit of a streaming project I'm going to be working on and trying to change a couple things up here. It isn't anything you guys will notice right off the bat here, but I'll brag about it once we get it done and going for sure. I promise you. But right now, top secret, under wraps. Tom looks like he's going for this combo here. Gets the combo. What a shot. Nicely done by Tom. Well played. Let's get our first instant replay of the day here. Top left of your screen. This is majorly off center from each other. And he hit it with just such a good pace, too. I mean, not too hard, not too soft. Let it just drift right on over. He capitalized on that shot really, really well. That was nice. And this is what I'm talking about here, too, right? Like, you hear a lot about the Logan lanes of the pool community here in Jacksonville and how tough they are to beat. But if you just end up playing your game and working through some stuff here really well, not giving up on them catching a little bit of a lead on you or anything like that, you can fight back really well. And where every point counts and matters in Masters here, you got yourself a chance. It's good. There we go. Tom set himself up well. He needs to pull that back, or he needs to just go forward and work on that 8 in that right-hand side pocket. He's going to opt to keep it smooth and go with the right-hand side pocket. Yep. Now this one's a little bit of a tester in the sense that you just gotta again let your speed control it. Can't hit this too hard. Let the pocket do the work. Tom's been shooting that way almost the entire match, so this shot I think bodes well for him. So close, absolutely so close. Good try, Tom. Good try. I definitely gave him a higher percentage chance of making that shot, and he was really close to it here. Now I don't know if Logan's going to play defense here or not. I see him looking over there with the 9-ball, almost like he's looking to kind of use the 9-ball as a way to hide the cue ball. But also, I don't know if he has enough room. It may have leaked. It may have leaked. He doesn't look happy about it. And Tom got down on that shot immediately. Yeah, it definitely leaked. Good try. I like the thought process from Logan here from a defensive standpoint. Good job getting on the board there, Tom. Well played. 1 to 3, 4 racks down of 8-ball, 1 rack left to go. And then we move on to the amazing 9-ball matchup. All right, here we go. And guys, I'm trying to inquire about the the matchup on the second table. They are playing 2 tables at once here. This is to keep everything running smoothly as can be and keep everything progressing in the day. And guys, this is a usual format here for us. This is the modified single. All right, let's see if Tom can make a good run out of this. I'm a little worried about where that 7, well, actually both the 7 and the 6 situation. 2 top right, you leave yourself a window for the 7. You got to make sure, let that cue ball come back out so that way you have a window between, looks like the 11 and the 10 ball here, which he should have. He should definitely have it. I'm just a little worried about him getting eclipsed behind one of those sets here. He went with the low and slow, and it usually works for him, but it dragged just a little bit. Good try by Tom. He was set up. He would have to go after that 8, likely in that left-hand side pocket too. Man, what a run. What a run. That would have been such a great response back with a nice little break and run against the infamous Logan Lane here. Uh-oh. Tom might still be able to do the exact same setup here. He's looking at the 6 first, just because of the 7 being a duck here and sitting easy, but I think he may still need to go for the 7. That 6 is a tough cut. He's kind of contemplating it. Guys, would you go for the 6 ball here or the 7 ball? I want to know. I think I'm still going for the 7. That way I'm set up for the 6 and 8 ball in left-hand side pocket still. Slow down, slow down. Yeah, he's in a beautiful window. If that top left-hand corner pocket had been open for the 8 ball, I think I may have considered the 6. I would have at least considered it more. But I think that 7 ball was the way to go. There we go. Look at that. Well played, well played. Let's see if he can capitalize on it this time around that left-hand side pocket. Almost a very similar shot like he did for the right-hand side pocket a moment ago. That's the speed right there. Good out by Mr. Tom. Nicely done. Hey, give both Logan and Tom a high five here. Right off the bat here, we got a great matchup. A very good matchup here between both gentlemen. 5 racks of 8 ball down. All the rest that will be played will be 9 ball here until we crown a victor. Guys, if y'all are just tuning in today, my name is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys for tuning into the live stream here. And right now we are focused on the Jedi Masters Championship qualifiers here. All right, Tom looking for that infamous 9 ball break here. 9 on the snap would tie it right back up. Oh, 9's rotating to that top left. Woo! Just a diamond away almost. Very well played. And looks like he potted the 1 ball on the break here. May have eyes on that 2 left-hand side pocket. Again, those shots have been working out fairly well for him. It's just a matter of if he does actually have view on it. If not, he can push. This is Masters League, so he can push. He can jump as well. Nice thing is with a push here, he can hit any ball that he wants to. He can pot a ball as well. Unless it's the 9 ball, it stays down. Looks like he's able to make good contact with it. What a shot. He threaded that needle very well. Nicely done, Tom. Jacking up a little bit for this here. I actually like going that 3 right-hand side pocket. Don't know if I'd be jacking up like he is right here. Yeah, I think that may have added, oh no. I think that may have added a little extra into a shot here. I guess he's just super close to the rail, so he felt more comfortable going with that. And that 6 ball acts as a beautiful reset here. honestly, if Logan gets good on the 4, and he just drew that back like a champ. What a shot. Wow. I'd say that was about half the table, a little over half the table for the drawback. Oh, don't drift in that left-hand side pocket. He's good. He's set up good. 5 to the 6, not an issue. 6 to the 7 shouldn't be an issue as well, unless you just get weird here, and he didn't. Yeah, he's looking set up really well. Yep, just gets right back below the 7. Nicely done. Wonder if he's actually going to go and bring this back down and hit that 8 in that right-hand side pocket here. I was thinking maybe using a little bit of top there and coming back down, but nah, he set up just fine for 8 bottom left, 9 top left. And if so, we'll be done with our first racket 9 ball. A little bit of an angle here, almost a diamond away. And he hits it good, nicely done. Good out by Logan here. Good start by Tom, too. I like that 2-ball shot. It was a decent break, too. 9-ball definitely rotated close to that top left-hand corner pocket. Again, Tom really showing up and showing out against Logan here. Seeing some good sportsmanship over here from the ladies' side as well. And then I see some gorgeous trophies, of course. A couple of these teams are going to get to take these on home here again. Let's take a look at this table here. A little back and forth. That is a tough cut on that 1 ball. Wow. I do not like that at all. And Logan making it look easy for the rest of us here. Miss Virginia, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, that was a good out by Logan earlier. He's only made a couple of minor mistakes overall. Same thing with Tom. I mean, just a couple minor misses here and there. Nothing. Overall, I mean, you got to think, too, Tom's, if I remember correctly, a skill level 8-7. So he's an 8-9 ball, 7 and 8 ball. You know, Logan Lane's a 9-7. I mean, you got 2 very, very, very tough, well-seasoned contenders here. Not afraid of the battlefield and taking on competition and stuff. So this match is definitely a good one here right off the bat. And just one of my favorite things about Masters here is, I mean, it doesn't matter, you know. You play the same race. You play the same racks. You get some extra, what I like to call the bonus rules here, where you can jump. You can, look at that. He just massaged that shot. Beautiful. Well done. But you can jump actually with a jump cue. Keep in mind, you can jump in regular league if the house allows it. Now, there may be a pool hall rule, right, to where they say, hey, you can't jump on a table, and we will obey the pool hall's rules when it comes to that. Okay, guys? That was a question before I know I've had in chat where they're like, hey, if they're masters and they're allowed to jump, but the pool hall says no, well, we're at the host location, right? So, like, if I go to somebody's house and they say, hey, Tim, shoes off, guess what? I'm taking my shoes off, right? We're going to be respectful of the host location. Same thing there. But in regular league play, you can full queue jump. That is something that always gets questioned, and we actually saw one on the live stream. In fact, Mr. Ramel there, Romir, on the table left of Logan, was the one that did it on the live stream. In fact, I think we were at Beach's Cue Ball when it happened because I lost my mind. It was such a cool little instant replay to see happen. Logan's, ooh, a little bit of a shorter angle on this. I wonder if he's, yeah, it looks like he's going to pull down on this. He's trying to get that cue ball back out. Gets it back out about center of the table. Yes, he does. Look at that. Brilliant shot. Use a little bit of inside here on this, a little bit of right. Keep that cue ball a little bit further away from the 9. He just keeps it short and smooth. I like it. 9 ball, top left-hand corner pocket. Only scratch potential really is this bottom right. He's just going to keep it slow. Oh, I just said that, and he rattles it. And he says, you are good, Tom. Tom will get a break here, and we're right back close to almost an even matchup here. Now, I do not know the current score of this matchup here between these two, but I'll definitely get you that answer. This is the same matchup, though, X-Force versus Monstars here. Don't know why I have that super bright table here. I'm going to work on that while we're getting the next rack started here. Logan going for this 6-9 combo here, as he definitely should. Set up pretty easily. There we go. And he just makes the 6 on top of it as well. Good out. Logan up 5-3 in the race to 7. Looks like a little love there, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Ooh, cluster here. 1, 2, and 4 all there at the bottom right. Might see a defense here, or he could push. I think we're going to have a defense. He's just going to try to hide the 1 a little more. There we go. Look at that. Nicely done by Logan Lane. Well played. Defenses win championships, guys. We talk about it all the time on the live stream. You have got to be willing to play smart, especially in Masters, man. Masters is just such a, it can be just such a punishing format. And don't get me wrong, I love it. Like, I'll take my beating like everybody else, but two ball first here. And so that will be ball in hand for Mr. Logan Lane. Good try by Mr. Tom. And guys, one of the tricks you can do as well here now, I don't know if you really had many options there, but if you feel like you have a high percentage chance that you're going to foul and give ball in hand anyways, you can always opt to tie something else up. There's nothing wrong with an intentional foul. In fact, that would still be considered a defense if you intentionally foul to tie something else up, right? So your goal was not to make an object ball. So you're trying to tie something else up to slow down or impede what your opponent's going to do. Now, whether you're successful or not, like with me, some of my defensive shots here, like if I'm just being honest with you, the success rate is not the highest, but that still would be considered a defensive shot. Now, Masters League, they actually do not mark defensive shots. It is just simply racks based. Hey, I see Kelly putting out a Facebook or a Jacksonville APA post there about the live stream. Yeah, guys, hit that share button. Takes you just a moment. Hit the share, hit the like. Like I said, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well. Ooh, a little bit of a test shot here. He's going to stretch over the table. And a good out here. That will put, that'll put Mr. Logan Lane onto the hill. Kelly's going to help me get that score update for the other table here so that way I can get an overall team score update. Ooh, nice little spread here overall on the table. All right, looks like Rome is up 3-1 against Mr. Chris there. The infamous Holly Jones is in chat. What's up, my dear? How you doing? Welcome to the first stream of 2025. Ball in hand for Tom with this table layout here. Let's see, 2-3, not really an issue. 3-4, not really a problem. 4-6 may be the tester here, because he's going to probably try to get back below the 6, I'm assuming. And try to take that 6, probably top right. If I had to assume the run here, let's see how he determines to really test this and play it out. Now he glanced at that 7. There we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful setup from the 3 to the 4, 4 to the 6. 7 bottom left, 8 right-hand side pocket. If he can get straight enough, 9 in the left-hand side pocket. He's set up really, really good for this. Team Monstars with a pretty commanding lead right now in the overall team score, with Ramel's match against Chris being up 3-1. Oh, Tom misses the 7. He was trying to hold it right there for that 8. He didn't leave Logan with a lot here, but Logan does have a good defensive option with where that 8-9 both are. Defense he's definitely going to do here. Just split the 2. That is a nice, nice option there. Very nicely done. Good hit by Tom. No, and a scratch in that right-hand side pocket. This may spell victory here. Trey, how's it going, bud? All right, Logan's just going to let this drift on down. 8 ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. 9 wherever his heart desires, with it being pretty much center table here. He can choose to do this a couple different ways. Roll forward, take the 9 right-hand side pocket, top right corner pocket. Little stop shot there. So left himself a little bit of angle for that top right. He's close to it, though. That adds potentially a little extra layer of difficulty. And it does. It makes it rattle the pocket here. Tom with the opportunity to get his 4th rack at a much-needed point to keep Team X-Force in this. 4-6 right now. Can Tom bring it back? Logan's on the hill. Can he win 3 in a row, though? Technically 4. That'd be a big, big deal for Team X-Force here. Really big deal. Keep in mind as well, guys, tiebreaker for this here is who has the most wins. There's only 3 matchups in Masters. 3 1v1 matchups here. So if you get a tied score, since score is based on the number of racks you've won, if you get a tied score here, the winner will be who won 2 versus the 1 here overall. 8 ball on the snap again. 3 is going to rotate here, bottom right. 5 is going to be close and open up for a combo for the 1-5. That actually may bode well because look where that 2 ball is, all the way at the very top center of the table. Yeah, he needs to ease this 1-5 in and leave him a better shot on that 1 where he can get back up table for that 2. Or start thinking how he's going to defense with the 2, which he's got a couple opportunities defense on it, so. Slow down, cue ball. Actually, he should be able to get back up table with this. He might land actually in between the 2-9 on the left-hand side of that 2 ball, depending on how he hits this. Yep. Roll up, get in between, and he gets it here. What a beautiful shot by Tom. Well played. Very, very well played. Tom taking a look at where he has with the 4 ball. It looks like the cue ball might be a little above the 2 here. Yeah, I was about to say, use a little bottom and let that cue ball draw on down the table. And he does so. Don't sit up on top of the 7. And it just barely nudges it here. Nicely done. Does the 6 have room for that top left-hand corner pocket? If not, he can always just roll forward a little bit, take that 6 left-hand side pocket, and that may actually bode well for him to get back down table for the 7. Yeah, his longer stroke when he's trying to do those, there's something there that is not working out for him. I want to say it's the 2nd or 3rd time that he's had that type of miss there. There's just something about it here. I don't know if he's adding like a little extra wiggle in there or something, off hitting on the cue ball because he's so focused on kind of drawing it back and everything, but there's definitely something that is causing him an issue with those shots. Nice job just getting around that 9. A little 2-railer here. He's getting back down. How straight is he? Oh, he's good. He's good. I didn't realize he was going to keep on rolling that much further. There we go. 9 ball, top left-hand corner pocket. And that will do it for this matchup here. 7-4 with the win. All right. We're going to get us a little score update for Rome and Chris's match here. All right, guys, trying to find out who is coming up on the other table here. We're going to flip on over here and see. I think I just saw Mr. Justin the J Money Lamont at the table. And I think Mark's at the table as well here. Guys, again, I'll try to get you the score updates of the other matchup when I can here in between this, but I see Mark putting cues together. I see Mr. Justin J. Money Lamont putting the cues together. Right now, the last update I had would put Monstars up 10-5 here. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and change that right now. So with Justin playing here, I asked Miss Samantha Shea here to help us out with the score. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, so the score is still the same, 3-1 in favor of Mr. Ramel there, Rome. So it looks like Justin J. Money Lamont will win the lag, so he'll have the choice of breaking or choosing the game, and looks like he instantly said, I want to break, baby. That boy loves Kit Kats. That's how much he wants to break. I tell you, there's just something exciting about being in this pool hall. And not saying I don't love the other events, guys. You know how much I love doubles. For instance, doubles is near and dear to my heart. But there's something so much fun to know that there is 3 total separate divisions, but all fighting for the wonderful glory here. Yeah, I'm just stoked as can be knowing that for both the ladies and the Jedi Masters, right, I'll be chasing them around coming this spring to Vegas here. All right, 4-1 in favor of Ramel versus Chris here. So that will put the overall score up 11-5 in the overall team score here. As we're getting closer to this thing wrapping up here, I'm going to try to keep that locked in. Oh my, welcome on the YouTube side. How you doing? Oh my's over there rooting on Mr. Mark. Oh, wow. Surprised that wiggled like it did, but good try. Good little run by Justin. Guys, how's the audio sounding on everybody's end right now, by the way, here? I've had one comment about it being a little bit lower. I know we always struggle and face that every single time just due to the music here in the background. I'm trying to make some slight adjustments here. Just a little bit. But let me know, guys, especially on the primary on the Facebook side. Dennis, what's going on, bud? It says, sounds good to me. Okay, thank you. It's amazing. You wouldn't think there'd be such a difference, but I've noticed when you're on YouTube, especially on a TV, versus Facebook, it's such a sound difference always. Mark opting to go defensive here, and I think he may have just actually got it in the window. Oh, that's very unfortunate if that's in the window, but Justin's got some work to do. He's got it, yeah, he's looking to get back down table here for that 8 left-hand side pocket. He drew it back. Look at that draw shot. What a shot. Wow. I think Justin just won up Logan's draw shot here. Take a look top left hand of your screen here for an instant replay. What a draw indeed. That is a good first out there for Justin Lamont here. I mean, that was, wow. What a draw shot. And Mud over there on my YouTube side, appreciate you so much for the comment about the audio. Thank you, sir, saying it sounds a little bit better. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's tough at time, guys. You know, as always with us multi-streaming here to multiple platforms, it's tough to be able to watch multiple streams for the comments here, so please do forgive me. I always try to focus for sure primarily on the Jacksonville APA's Facebook side whenever I'm doing the stream for them. But I do appreciate you guys bearing with me through those processes. Amazing how this break. Look at that line, just literally starting from the 9 ball all the way down to looks like the 6 ball here towards the bottom left. You got like a little bit of a lineup of every single one of the balls there almost. There he goes, drawing it again. He's actually going to be able to open up a little window here by the look of it. I'm assuming he's going to take this thing, go after the 11 next. And then honestly, with where the what was that, 12, 13, and 14 by the look of it here, he may actually be able to kind of drill these down. If he goes for the 12 top left, and then 13 if he pulls back on that 12 here, he actually may open up a window for that 14 ball going in that right-hand side pocket. It looks like it may need a little bit more separation here, but let's see how he determines to really work through this problem. But I have a feeling he's going to be able to do this. He might actually just do the 13. He's looking at 12. Yeah. Yeah, he likes the 12 all the way down. I agree with him. Guess he's just going to take his medicine here, but he's looking at left-hand side pocket like he's got a little bit of spacing with it. Oh, he goes for the carom off. What an attempt by Justin. Oh, I love it. This is what these types of tournaments bring out in people, guys. This is the best of the best. Let's go. What a shot. Let's see what Mark can do now with a fairly open table. Only downfall is that left-hand side pocket's pretty open, so if he leaves that cue ball up top half of the field here, he's going to be in a bit of an issue. And he may have just, oh man, he may have just snookered himself up a little bit. He's going to have to go after that 7 ball. Yeah, he's going to have to go for that 7 ball. This is going to be very tricky. Very, very tricky. Guys, let me know if y'all need me to repost the link to the actual brackets here. This is tough. He went for it from a defensive standpoint here, but I'm fairly certain that window's wide open. Yeah, that 3 ball's not blocking enough. It also looks like he swapped up hands that he was shooting with as well. So good try. Uh-oh. Justin may have been better off just letting the juice loose on that one. He's so close to this. Nope. Good job. Oh, man, I thought he was about to be just in a little bit of trouble being that close to the last stripe that he had. Oh, he took it for granted. Mark's got to lock in. Ramel is up on his 5th rack. I was just updated. So that is going to give the Monstars their 12th point. And their window of opportunity here is closing quickly, unfortunately. But the good news is, no matter what, they will still be in the 1-loss side bracket if that's the way this all ends here. That's me taking some assumptions here. Ooh, he kind of popped up a little fast on that. He should be good, though, based on where that 3 ball is versus the 8. Justin's looking for the money, though. He's actually going to still call top left-hand corner pocket. Come on down off this bottom short rail. 1 rail kick into it. Oh, it's going to be short. It will be ball in hand back to Mr. Mark. Very good try there. The things people say as they walk by the booth here cracks me up. All right, Mark really trying to determine his layout. Honestly, as long as that 3 has enough room to go past the 8 top left-hand corner pocket, I might be saving the 3 or the 7 as my out ball, just to be closer. But I mean, honestly, he can't. This is one of those, again, this is one of those times I could take a photo, post online, and you'll get at least a dozen different ways of running this out. I do agree he doesn't clear one side of the table versus the other, though. Honestly, he can work with that leave. I actually like going after the I feel like he's a little close to that 6, but I actually like going after that 1 ball here. Oh, man, he's letting it loose a lot. To the side pocket it goes. And ball in hand to Justin Lamont here. He says it's yours. That would give Monstars their 13th point here overall. Let's see. Still 7. So if Chris can turn around on his matchup against Rome here, there still is an opportunity. But if Rome closes us out 7-1, that will make it 15-5 overall, and that will actually end this matchup. In fact, this match against Mark and Justin would be a do-not-finish situation. So Chris has got to start getting a couple racks against Rome over there. Mr. Ramel himself. Looks like I see some ladies advancing on here. Yeah, I'm such a big fan, again, of these divisions, just being here like this. It's something interesting to be in the room. You know, you got your world qualifiers for like 9 ball and 8 ball. And don't get me wrong, those are exciting too. You still have 3 winners right now on both sides. Currently, that will be moving on to Vegas. But all these little, I like to call them kind of specialty divisions, right? It's just something about them here. The camaraderie that comes out of them versus a regular league night. Don't get me wrong, regular league night has its normalcy to it and just a lot of fun. But like I've talked with the ladies a couple times. Like I remember when we were at Blanding Billiards during the Halloween party, actually. We had the Halloween party, and it was ladies league that night over there. And just the amount of fun, the excitement that was in the room, every bit of it's just a really good time. So, guys, I'd just love to encourage you, keep in mind that this is the end of the session for them. And when the next one actually gets announced and started up, you know, I definitely want you to be encouraged to seeing about, you know, moving on and making a team over there, guys. This is something, make sure one Saturday per month. That's it. Very easy to be a part of here. Plenty of room for more Masters teams, more Padawan teams as well. We got the regular Tuesday weekly Masters if you prefer that option too. Like, it's just tons of opportunity to really grow your game here. And the whole purpose of Padawans is to kind of give you guys a opportunity for all of us mid-level, skill-level players to have an opportunity instead of going swimming in the deep end with the sharks. Well, we're kind of a little bit offshore. We're not full on in the deep ocean yet. It's definitely a good time, but like I said, I want y'all to take advantage. Ladies League, Masters League, so many great ways to earn a shot to Vegas. And this year is the first year that all that has moved to the spring Vegas time frame here. This will be the end of April, beginning of May time frame when that's going on. And I have been told, I haven't went to it yet personally, but I've been told Vegas is quite a bit different when you get to be there in the springtime instead. Going for the jump shot here. Justin comes up just a little short, but will get a rail in the process. This rack may actually give Mark the opportunity he needs to get on the board. I just don't like where his 15 is. That 15 is a little bit troublesome because the 4 is blocking it a little bit. 7's blocking it. And I say all that just to say that in case Mark wanted to know about making this tiniest window opportunity, but I'm pretty sure he's got that window opportunity. Ramel is up 6-1 right now, by the way, against Mr. Chris Bell. Again, if Ramel wins this next one, this whole matchup should be a do-not-finish situation and should close out very soon here, if that's the case. And guys, in case this matchup ends soon here, we will be trying to get you, I believe, a Ladies League matchup next on these two tables. So please don't go anywhere in the live stream. Just bear with us for a moment as we switch things over. But that's, again, taking some assumptions here. Let's see if Chris can start to bring it back into focus and give them a good opportunity to finish up this third matchup against Mark and Justin. Just one nice smooth shot there on the 6. It pops out of the pocket just a little bit here. But he's got plenty of table there to work with the rest here. Again, I like him going after the one ball, going clear the bottom half of the table. Nice little force follow. Look at that. Getting in between the rail and that 12 ball. What a shot. Is there room for this 4 to drive on by that 6 beautifully here? He's put his hands up here. I don't think there's enough room for that. I feel like he just did a little check there for a jump shot. I think he's switching cues and going to a jump shot. Yeah, he's definitely got his jump cue in hand here. I see it on the sidelines here. He's waiting for Mr. Ramel there to finish up his shot. There we go. What a good hit. Had to hit it a second time to get in there, but nicely done. Question is all about what is he going to do to get to that 8 and get an opportunity on 8. I really just don't see a way here. I mean, the bottom left's blocked, the bottom right's blocked. I don't know how he's going to actually get below it and still make the 4 ball in the process. Oh, no, he follows through on a scratch. No. Oh, man, Mark, you've got to punish him for this and punish him badly. 5 ball total run standing between him and getting a point on the field. An important point at that. Take a quick gander over at the other table here with Ramel's match. Not a lot left on that table here at all. Wow. Here we go. Mark is starting his run now. Mark's going to pull back on this just a little bit. Oh, no. No, you put the cue ball right where Logan or Justin would want it. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Mark overshooting just a little bit here. Justin set up pretty good for that 8 ball left-hand side pocket. Good speed, good out. Nicely done. Mark not only really needed that rack, but he definitely didn't need to pull it down there like that. Oh. All right, that will be it. We see hands being shaken over here. I'm assuming Ramel won his matchup. Yeah, so that will be a did not finish situation here. And coming up next, we got the Ladies League here. The Taco Bells versus the Madams of Mayhem. And Cynthia there versus Mary Turner's team. Coming up on the live stream next for y'all. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We're going to get this situated and adjusted here. Bear with me for just a moment, guys, as I get things adjusted here, okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream here. Tim Jones on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville pool here. We're waiting on the ladies to get that roster determined here. Who's going to be thrown first on the table. So bear with us for just a moment here while we get all this rolling. Guys, I hope everybody's having a blessed and wonderful day just like we are here as well. Keep in mind, I went ahead and linked the bracket for those that wish to follow at home. Masters bracket is linked in there as well for those that want to follow along with that. And just like with the Masters teams here for the Jedi Masters, Ladies League is under the same situation here. So first place team in this whole situation will move on to Vegas in the spring. And second place team will move on to Montreal for the CPA Montreal Invitational. Which, again, I am so crazy stoked to get to go back to this year. That's going to be an amazing time for sure. All right, bear with us for just a moment. I'm trying to wait to see who's getting thrown. I see there's a lot of discussion as for who's going to be starting us off here. Looks like we're having a little bit of a coin flip on the other table. See Miss Mary there talking, trying to determine what to do here. All right, guys, sorry it's taking them just extra minute here to determine their lineup. Again, as soon as we know who's being put where, I'll let you guys know, and we'll get this race started. Give me one moment here, guys. I'm going to mute on up. Be right back. All right, y'all. Jennifer there on the left versus Clarissa on the right. Clarissa goes by Nighthawk. So in case you guys are wondering who I'm talking to or talking about, that is what is going on here. So women's division here, they do play 8-ball. And right now, Miss Jennifer is a skill level 2. Clarissa is a 3, so it is a 2-3 race in this battle. Normal 8-ball rules apply. They only play 3 matchups. So it's very similar to Masters in that regards. There will only be 3 total matches between these ladies. And normal 8-ball scoring in terms of the rules, who gets the points, everything else like that, stays the same as well here. Miss Donna, what's going on, my dear? Welcome to the stream. See you busy as always, doing wonderful. Hey, thank you, Miss Donna. Appreciate it. Didn't even know this was going on today. Now I got something good to watch while oh, my goodness gracious, you got pneumonia. Miss Donna, I pray and hope you feel better soon, my dear. Absolutely hope you feel better soon. Goodness gracious. Well, I'm glad you're going to get to tune into the live stream. Hope you get to enjoy the day with us. We got a lot of winning going on here. You have for Jedi Masters, you got first place will go to Vegas in the spring time frame. That's the end of April, beginning of May time frame. Second place will get to go to Montreal. Ladies is the same. First place will go to Vegas. Second place will go to Montreal. And then for the Jedi, or for the Padawan Masters here, one of those teams are going to get their chance to go to Vegas and get to just go enjoy Vegas. They don't even have to go out there and compete. They can go compete in mini manias if they want to, but they don't have to compete while they're out there. They won't be competing in the Masters format there. It's a really, really good time. All right, Miss Jennifer up to break here, winning the lag. Jennifer being the skill level 2. And then looks like Miss Connie is on the second table against Miss Suzanne. Let's see, Suzanne is a 6, Connie is a 5. So that is going to be a 4-5 race there. Good try right there by Miss Nighthawk. A lot of balls up here, up on the top half of the table. And that 8-ball is tied up over there with the 2 stripes top right. The crazy thing here is Miss Jennifer really hasn't been left with too many opportunities. Not a lot that's really favorable here unless that 11 goes right on by, which it may. It's that right-hand side pocket. There we go. She starts it off well. Nicely done. Honestly, she may be better off going after that 12 instead of trying to do this cut shot. That is a very tough cut shot with where she's at and the angle she has. Very, very tough cut shot here. Guys, I'm going to turn the volume up just a little bit. Bear with me for just a moment here. That should fix things a little bit for you guys. Good try on that left-hand side pocket here for Miss Jennifer. Nicely done. Small miss there, but left the cube all the way downfield. Not really leaving Clarissa with with a lot of options here as well. She may have that 5-6 combo, but she could go for the back bank here for that 7 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Don says, Tim, just joining in. Is this by player or by team? So this is the women's division is what this is, and this is their championship qualifier. So this is for their right and chance to go compete in Vegas, but also second place out of this division will also actually get a chance and get to go up to Montreal, up in Canada. So this is a teams-based event here. And Miss Donna, I'm surprised too that you're not on the Lays team here. You should take advantage of that if you can. If you get it's one Saturday per month, and then hopefully here in the very short future we'll have words and dates as for when this division starts back up. It won't be before February though. I can tell you that. The rest of January will be taken off from these divisions right this second. But as soon as we get word from Mike and Kelly when this division starts back up here, you may want to let people know if you want to be a part of a team and or start a team. That was a good try from Miss Jennifer here. Just a small miss. She's going to get dialed in on these tables here. And when she does here, Clarissa, a.k.a. Nighthawk, might be in trouble. We see some funny antics from Miss Clarissa here. Honestly, I would probably go with the 4-6 combo right here. I don't think there's a lot to lose here from that. And she gets it, hits it a little hard. So that 4-ball with where it hit just comes popping right back out. But honestly, it still has a good home top left. May even have some room for top right later on if she gets back below that 4. So, guys, it's been a little bit of I'm going to say, a common question of the day here in terms of Masters League. So, with Masters here, in terms of up to the division qualifiers here, which is what we're in right now, it's all rack space. So, every rack is worth a singular point. You know how normally we talk about in like 8-ball, right? First team to 7 points with 3 wins overall, usually in most cases. Due to the tiebreaker. Masters doesn't have a set number because of it being rack space, so you could actually have that number vary a little bit, if that's making sense what I'm saying. So you just got to do a little bit of math and just determine if you won the first 2 matchups, you're on matchup number 3. If they tie, you win overall because the overall tiebreaker is who's won the overall matchups, right? Not just the points that you've gained, just like in 9-ball, right? So first team to 51 points would win overall. Similar concept there. I understand, Miss Donna. I got you. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you at least you looked into it, though. That's good. I'm glad you definitely looking into trying to join the Lays team, though. I'm glad you did that. It's, again, some of these specialty divisions, the Showdown Series divisions, if you will, because that's how it's called in Vegas, the Showdown Series. These divisions just really just add that extra icing on the cake, right? Like I'm a bang for the buck kind of guy, and I think about the fact that I pay my membership fee, right, every single year. What can I do to get the most out of that membership fee? You can be on multiple nights, right? You can be on multiple divisions, so you can really take advantage because you don't pay anybody that's playing 1 night a week versus somebody that's playing 3 nights a week, for instance, and also playing in a Showdown Series league here, or division, I'm sorry. We all pay the same amount. So I like to think of it as a way of really just getting getting a little extra bang for the buck for the membership fees. I think it's a great way to take advantage and, again, expand your game, grow your knowledge, expand who all you know within Jacksonville APA. And who knows what all will come from. Maybe, maybe we will get one of the illustrious trips out to Vegas, or in this year's case, the trips out to Montreal. So good try from Miss Nighthawk there. Clarissa told me her nickname was Nighthawk. I told her, I was like, if you tell me that, I'm going to say it on stream. And she's like, yeah. I was like, all right, well, I'm going to call you Nighthawk on the stream. And she said she was okay with it. So we're going to see if we can make the nickname stick. So next time you guys see Clarissa out and about in the pool halls, you make sure and call her Miss Nighthawk, okay? Call her that for me. Jennifer here going for a little bit of a cut here, but may actually tie up that bottom right-hand corner pocket. I love this shot. I love the thought process, actually. Hits it pretty good here. It's going to go. All right, Miss Jennifer going for this bottom left-hand corner pocket here. I love her speed. Hits it beautifully. Nicely done. She's not going to have a lot of eyes here on the other two stripes here at the bottom part of the table here, but she does have that last stripe top left. Crazy thing is this could get her right back in view here for these other two stripes. This is a tough cut. It's a little, just barely at a diamond away from that top left-hand corner pocket, so this is not easy. She's tree-topped over her own object balls. She then cuts it beautifully, too, here. It's just a little short on there, but look at that. I mean, she hit that with almost just pure perfection there. That is a tough, tough, tough shot to go after. The only downfall here is it is possible for Clarissa here to sneak that 5 and kind of take back over that pocket in the process. It's not going to be easy. All right, guys. So I just got word from Mike and Kelly as well here. We are going to have a live stream coming later this week here, actually, coming up on Thursday. That should be the 9th here, Thursday 9th. And we're going to do a little live stream in the middle of the afternoon here. Actually, 12 o'clock is when we're going to start. Do a quick little check-in with you guys here. Talk about what the new year has for 2025. Go over the calendar, how that's looking. Everything should be settled by then here, kind of determining when everything else is going on. We're going to talk about as well new divisions that are starting. We're going to talk about as well what you guys know that's going on here, because I know you guys have seen it. I've seen it about the new pool halls coming out, and especially Dick's Wings and Ocean Way here with the one and only Mr. James Lowe. Cannot wait to see that coming to fruition here. Going to be happy to have him back in the action. All right, we're getting closer to this first rack being done. Everything's looking good so far and kind of set up for the ladies to start trampling through a little bit of this. This Nighthawk here does have a little more work, though, just because of where that 5 is situated. And I kind of don't like the 7, but hey, she ain't going to have to worry about it for right this second. But yeah, guys, go and put it on your calendars here. Make sure you tune in. If you happen to be working that day or busy and not on your lunch break and able to tune into the live stream, it will stay posted on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, and we'll have it on Jacksonville APA's YouTube as well. And that way, if you guys got some questions and stuff, anything we're able to answer, we'll try to get through on the live stream for you guys as much as possible. And then if we have some extra questions that come up, then we might have to get back with you, but still ask them, and we'll see what we can do to get you taken care of and really show you what 2025 is going to be all about for you here in Jacksonville, APA. Miss Jennifer doing a little bit of a reset there. Something was up with her hand. I'm assuming just with the way she's having a bridge there. Getting a little treetop bridge. It's going to head right over there towards that top left hand. Oh, there we go. Honestly, she did not want that to drop. She's going to go after this tough cut. But she almost nailed this just a moment ago. This is a very similar cut that she just went after. Not even a couple shots ago. Very good try here. She hits a little too full on that one. But honestly, popping out in the middle of the table here still really gives her a good opportunity if she gets back to the table. This Nighthawk here is gonna try to make that not a possibility, but it's a bit of a run that she has to do to make that happen. She would have hit that a little more. She would have had good eyes on that 3. Clarissa here bringing out the bridge. Looks like she's going to go for the bank shot for the 3, bottom right-hand corner pocket. A lot of movement with both that bridge hand and her cue. But honestly, she's got it closer to that top right-hand corner pocket. Don't think it's blocking up any space for that 8 ball. So if I was Jennifer here, honestly, if she can nail this this stripe here towards the bottom right, looks like it may be the 14 ball here if I'm seeing correctly, but she can nail that here bottom right hand corner pocket. She'll have beautiful eyes on that last stripe top left, and that will easily lead her to the 8 top right. So she needs to go for the harder shot between the 2. Some people would have a tendency here to go for the easier shot and keep on going, but this is actually how you win this matchup here. That out ball needs to be that top left hand corner pocket stripe. I might be misseeing this wrong, but it looks like she's still getting like a little lower on her shot. That's definitely going to cause some extra variables with her swing here. Good try, though, at it. Very, very good try. I like the speed and stuff she had with that. But, yeah, when you get down on your shot, get down, get in the place that you need to be. Get in your stance and set it. If you're slowly but surely getting lower and lower on your shot, that's gonna change every bit of what you're going after. Honestly, that would have been a great setup here for Clarissa. Now, Jennifer needs, again, to do the exact same thing. She may have to grab the bridge here. Looks like that's what she's doing. Stepping to the side here. Yeah, she's getting that bridge out. Definitely going for the same stripe. Smart move. Keep in mind, Miss Jennifer, skill level 2, Clarissa, skill level 3, so it is a 2-3 race in this matchup. If Jennifer gets even 1 here, she'll automatically be on the hill and guaranteeing her team 1 point, which, honestly, here, a lot of these matchups could come down to that 1 point difference, especially for the tiebreaker, potential tiebreaker situation, so. See, I like this here. She's got, yeah, looks like majority of that bridge is down. She's adjusting a little bit, but she's still got it pretty down level with the table. That way she's only really moving the 1. Look at this shot here by Jennifer. What a shot. Drains it here. Very, very well played. Quick little instant replay. Look at this, though. I mean, just good form with the bridge. Really just focused with her right hand here of hitting the cue ball where it is she was wanting to hit. And let's just drain right on in. That was very nicely done by Miss Jennifer. Well played. Very well played here. Let's see if she can make this last stripe top left-hand corner pocket. Slow and steady. So that way she has good eyes on the 8 top right. Tester here. Very much a tester. This is so speed dependent. Hits a little hard. A little hard. It's going to come back down most of the field. Now, the nice thing is she still got eyes and still has an angle on that 8 ball, but definitely could have been a little closer to it. She is going to mark that top right-hand corner pocket. Put some pressure here on Miss Nighthawk. The issue is if she misses and the 8 ball doesn't roll too far out, it's going to block that pocket from that 3 ball and really put Clarissa in a bit of a bind here to try to win this rack. Let's see if she can go ahead and nail this and get that point for her team and keep things rocking and rolling here. Seeing some of the last year's winners here that I got to run around with Vegas with and watch some of their matches, seeing them come by the booth here. I like her speed. What an out here. Very well played by Miss Jennifer. Nicely done. Jen will take rack number 1 and, again, guarantee a point for her team here. Very well done. Now Jennifer has the reins of this matchup, if you will, against Clarissa, and if she gets this second rack, it will be a 3-0 victory. And with ladies divisions here, especially with it only being 3 matchups now, the team maximum is 5 ladies on the team, but it's 3 matchups here, 3 1v1 matchups when you're playing. But yeah, if she wins this 3-0, that can be extremely crippling for the chance for Madams of Mayhem here. So Taco Bell's really getting a significant win from that first rack. Let's see if Nighthawk here can let the pressure fade away and can continue this matchup here. She played well, a couple little smaller misses, but I'm assuming as she continues to get dialed in on the table here, she'll continue increasing her percentage of making shots here, and Jennifer might be in trouble from that. So a lot of this matchup here, especially when you're lower ranked here in 8-ball, a lot of the game is really seeing about how much closer you can get your object balls to the pocket. That's really the name of the game here. The ones that I've seen really succeed overall in this have been the ones that have been able to, even if they miss small, leave their object ball near the pocket, and keep rocking and rolling from there. And then that way they eventually set up for, a couple ball run here and there. It's kind of like they're banking for another day. All right, again, we don't have a lot of separation on this break here, a lot to work through. You've got a pretty significant cluster there towards the top middle. But on the outside, though, you got a little bit of breathing room to start working through stuff. To be honest with you, I'm probably taking solids here. I know the stripes look inviting here, but maybe going after that 6-ball top right might be the better way to start. Clarissa says, I don't like your better way here, Tim. I like my way. And she does have a bit of a run potential here. I don't know. I just feel like the stripes are a little bit more buried there in that top center pile. Good try there on that stripe top left-hand corner pocket. Looks like she was throwing it just a little bit here. I don't even think that was intentional. Looks like it was by accident here. Oh, it helps if I pull up the right bracket here. Trying to pull something up on my end, guys. Bear with me for just a moment here. So it looks like right now for the Jedi Masters division here, the Monstars have moved on to play against Mako Monsters. Mako Monsters getting a win against Team Another Thing Coming, which if you guys recall here, Team Another Thing Coming was the winners from last year, but the teams changed a little bit from what I understand. So let's see here. Give me one moment. Let's see. Team Another Thing Coming. Matt DeBoer's still on it. Kevin is. Okay. So, yeah. So, Steve Ripplinger and then Lawrence Stock are on the team as well here. Bobby and Richard were off the team here. So, yes, Miss Donna, that is true here. This is teams of 4. I think I may have misquoted that now. I'm thinking about it. A little brain fart there. Yes, they are teams of 4 for the ladies division. That is correct. And it's just once a month. It's not each week that they play. They play one weekend per month here, and it does travel. Now keep in mind as well here, obviously with some changes coming in Jacksonville APA. Again, more to come on that come Thursday during the live stream that we're going to have at noon. But with the changes coming up here, keep in mind some of those schedule changes will come here. We're going to try to get the calendar all set for you guys, get that out and about so that way you're ready to go with all of that and be able to kind of plan out your 2025. And then also, I've been told there's a little bit of a tidbit here, a little bit of change coming in terms of how we sign up for some of the specialty competitions here, if I should say it that way. But yeah, y'all don't want to miss out on that live stream here. I think it's going to potentially be myself, I think, and Kelly on the live stream during that. And again, we'll try to answer any questions you have, but we got a lot of information to get out to you guys here. Oh, good shot by Nighthawk there. She felt confident in that one, too. She might have eyes on this 13 left-hand side pocket, though. That's a little close to the rail, but I think if she eases on over, she can bare minimal block that left-hand side pocket. Looks like she's going to go for the bank here. Oh, she gets it off the carom. Oh, no, but that puts that 13 in tough positioning here. Tough positioning. Man, Mako Monsters, that's a strong team. I was just looking at a team lineup here for the Masters. Wes, you got Smitty on there. You got Ron and Jesse Link on that team, too. Wow. It seems like since we were here last, we had quite a few team changes when it comes to the Masters division. I love seeing it. Absolutely love seeing it here. Yeah, Clarissa's going to go ahead and go for the 15 there. She swings it a little hard there. Had a lot of energy to get all the way back down here to the bottom right-hand corner of the table. Sorry, guys, about muting up here. We got a little bit of a food delivery and stuff going on here, and trying to make sure my table ain't in the way and blocking anything. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of back and forth between the ladies here. Again, this is where it's going to come down to the difference between them of getting stuff closer to pockets. This is, right now with the way the table lays out, especially if you're Clarissa here, a.k.a. Nighthawk, you know, it isn't about pocketing balls, but you got to get your stuff out of some troublesome situations. And that's kind of where you want to start changing, start shifting your mind when it comes down that here. Looks like we got a quick little break here. We're going to switch on back over now. I don't have a score update right this second for this table here, but there's Miss Connie. Connie representing for the Madams of Mayhem here. And if I remember correctly, I believe Miss Suzanne is who she's against. Skill level 6 for Suzanne versus skill level 5 right now. And then I'll try to get you a score update of that matchup too, as well as while we're waiting for the next rack to begin. All right, looks like Miss Jennifer is back to the table here. Perfect. So looks like Connie and Suzanne's matchup's going off really well. 1-1, one rack each. Jennifer looking here at this 2-ball right-hand side pocket. If she didn't feel comfortable with this, honestly, she should have space for that 3 by the luck of it. I don't think the 1's taking up enough real estate here. Sometimes it does bode well for you to walk the table too, get yourself a little bit different perspective across the board as well. But if you're ever down on a shot that just does not feel comfortable to you for some reason, and again, I could be wrong. I don't know if this is or isn't comfortable to her. But if you do, walking the table and really looking at some potential opportunities there may open your eyes to what's possible and what may be a better solution for you. I have found majority of the time if you get down on a shot and the confidence isn't there in making that shot, usually you're not going to make that shot. You might fluke 1 or 2 in. You might get close enough where the pocket does the work or something like that for you. But overall, your percentages dwindle if you get down on a shot you do not feel confident going after. And I ain't telling you not to go after those shots because guess what? The only way you're going to get confident in those shots, start making them, right? Start playing and going after those shots each and every single time. So I'm not telling you to shy away. But sometimes, you know, there's higher stakes on the line. And sometimes you just want to pull out all the stops as much as you possibly can here. Oh, send a ball on down. Woo! Nighthawk playing with fire there. All right, Miss Jennifer with a great opportunity here. 3-ball top left-hand corner pocket. Key ball's naturally going to come back out towards the middle part of the table for her. Leave her plenty of opportunities here. Good speed. Again, that is the difference right there, right? She may have missed that shot, but look at where the 3-ball has now developed. She owns that pocket. That pocket is hers. I bet you she makes that 3-ball next time she goes after it. This is where the difference comes in here. Start developing your stuff closer, right? Even if you're going to miss, right? Maybe it's a tough shot and you're like, look, like if I was somebody to say I make this 1 out of 10 times, right? Even if you're going to potentially miss, do it slowly here. Honestly, that's not a bad time to scratch there from Clarissa. Unfortunate there, but not a bad time. Jennifer here is really just taking a moment here to determine which way she wants to run. Honestly, with the 1 being center of the table here, not that I don't like it, but she could actually go after that 1 first, since the ball she just hit, along with the 2 and the 3, are close pockets, along with the 4 as well. But honestly, that ball in hand, I probably would have went after that 6. And granted, I do know she's a skill level 2, but you could have went after that 6 actually and played a safety with the 6 ball there, removing the 13 away from it and hooking Clarissa behind the 6 ball. Yeah, she needs to go after this 3 ball here next. The only downfall is with her running as well, she is right this second, is she's really opening up a lot of that table. Now, granted, I don't expect Clarissa to have a good opportunity or shot on that 13 to make it coming up here in a second. Now, she could surprise me, and I could be wrong about it, but, you know, Jennifer should still have at least another chance at the table no matter what, but she just got to be careful clearing out so much of the table that she's going to open up some good possibilities here. Oh, almost scratches. It holds right there in the pocket. Tough long shot here for Miss Jennifer. Tester for sure. She could end up scratching on this one. Honestly, that's not going to be a bad leave at all. Very nicely done. Nice done. Nice little run overall. Potting 3 balls there in that run. Very well played. Very well played overall. Clarissa's going to have no choice but to open this up a little bit. And now that table is opened up beautifully for Miss Jennifer here. Main thing here that Jennifer just needs to keep in mind, guys, and this is a kind of a shift in your mindset when you're playing these matchups here. The only thing you don't want to do here is you do not want to leave that cue ball in a position up on that top half of that table for Clarissa to have a good shot here on the 13. You just don't want to leave it there. I'm not sure. Okay, looks like Miss Jennifer's coming back to the table here. I wasn't sure what was going on there. Nice smooth stroke. Sets herself up to take the 1 next. And again, the only downfall about her going after that 6 last is, again, if she ends up not potting it and leaving that cue ball in just a direct line of sight, that last stripe would go top left-hand corner pocket. 8 ball looks like it is sitting on that left-hand long rail, so it is going to be a little bit problematic for both ladies potentially here. Might see a bank shot done on them. And that's not going to be a bad leave at all. Maybe a little softer. The 1 ball would have ended up a little close to that bottom right-hand corner pocket, but still good opportunity here. Clarissa with a great opportunity there on that 13. Nicely done. Now she's going to put the pressure right back on Miss Jennifer here. That's really, really good to say the least. Really good. Now, I'll be honest with you, one of the best things Jennifer could do here, and I don't know if the teams have had their timeouts yet, but honestly, I would take a timeout right now. I would 1-13 combo. I would send that one ball right on up to that 13 and take over that pocket. If you end up potting both, you're still going to have eyes on your 6 to go after and be fine. If you don't, right, and you pot just one and leave the one ball in there, it's going to block the 8 from going. Just huge upside potential here when it comes down to it. 1-13 is definitely a good call. But I have not seen timeouts be called yet. Both of these ladies here, you get one timeout per rack. Unlike Masters, although it is a team event, you are kind of by yourself there on that table, right? So no timeouts when it comes to Masters side. But ladies, you definitely still get a timeout per rack. So it'd be nice to see that get called here. Good try. She's taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Clarissa, though, will have an opportunity. And, again, it depends just if that 8 is kind of, frozen over to the rail or not. But I'm assuming she's still going to go top left for her last stripe here no matter what here, obviously. And then bottom left for the 8 ball. But she has a habit of over-hitting things a little bit here. No, she hit it nice and slow. And she left herself just a little bit of angle. That's fine. Clarissa looking to close this out, not letting this be a 3-0 shutout here. That is a very, very, very important rack. And looks like Miss Mary Turner to the table. Mary's taking a look at it, seeing what's possible here. For those that don't know here, Miss Clarissa is Mary's daughter. That's family right there. Yeah, she's talking about just what's possible here. The cue ball is going to come back out. Looks like the bottom left-hand corner pocket is still marked. I like that. The only other option she'd have here is a bank shot, potentially bottom right, but she just doesn't have a good angle on it. There we go. Good try. And that's, it bumped it out here. The one ball's still going to be an opportunity by the luck of it. As long as there's enough room, and it looks like there is, I'm definitely going after that one bottom right and then the 6 top right for a couple reasons, but primarily just so that way I'm not tree-topped over the 8. But also because I like going after that 6. Naturally, you're going to hit on the left-hand side of that 6 ball. It's going to come off that top short rail and come back downfield to make it an easier shot on the 8, more than likely in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. So Clarissa's one timeout is over here, but Miss Jennifer here definitely has a timeout if the team so chooses to call. But, I mean, she's going after the right option. I don't know. I don't know if she's just looking back and forth, or if I saw her head shake there for a second and be like not feeling comfortable or confident in what the shots are. Miss Jennifer, have that faith if you're not. Have that faith right here, and you got it. Oh, I like the speed. I like the speed. Good try. Good try here. Now Clarissa has a couple of choices here. She can go left-hand side pocket or top left-hand corner pocket. If you go left-hand side pocket, you've got to be careful. That scratch that left-hand side pocket is very probable, and you likely need some top here, so that way the cue ball will end up being above that left-hand side pocket. If you go for the left-hand side pocket, you don't have to worry about the scratch, but it's a tough cut. So it's a matter of, do you go with the easier shot, higher scratch potential, or do you go with the tougher shot, no scratch potential? Chad, I want to know, which way you're going with this. Are you going 8 top left, or are you going left-hand side pocket? I'm one that normally feels a little bit more comfortable on the side pockets in a lot of cases, so I'm definitely going left-hand side pocket here. She opted for the top left here and leans it perfectly here. What a shot. Nicely done. Very, very well played here. That is exactly how you want to handle that shot, and she did it amazingly. Nicely done. So Miss Clarissa did something important here in that rack here. She has closed out the 3-0 shutout potential here. She is still one rack away from getting to the hill. So no team points yet for the Madams of Mayhem. Taco Bell's will still have the 1 team point overall. However, she did shut them down from being able to make it a 3-0 here. Rack over there on my YouTube side said side pocket. Yeah, I like the side pocket. I like eliminating the chance of a scratch for the overwhelming majority of the part. But, you know, if you are going to go for that top left-hand corner pocket, and I have found that people feel more comfortable going after that top left-hand, they just get super nervous and scared of that left-hand side pocket scratch. The way you try to eliminate your nervousness in that is understanding speed control and top. Speed will allow the top to take into effect for the longer distance, and that top will ensure that you're not going to land that left-hand side pocket based on the angle she had. Obviously, circumstances change based from table to table and rack to rack, but in that setup, you can definitely eliminate that. But I do agree with you there, Rack. There is something to be said that if you see the scratch and you feel the scratch is possible and it has made you nervous, there is something very, very deeply profound to be said in terms of our mental part of this game of not going for that shot, because guess what? We have a tendency to make those scratches happen. So all right. Trying to see here, but 3, 4, 6, 7. So she stripes automatically here, but I kind of like solids on this. Yeah, she won't be able to change here. She's gonna be stripes automatically if I'm counting right, which I may be off here, but I'm pretty sure I see 6 stripes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so there should be 7 solids on the table. Yeah, so she stripes automatically here with this after the break. Oh, no, I'm sorry. All 15's on the table. Forgive me. I am definitely miscounting here, guys. Ignore that. Yeah, I like solids. Definitely go for solids here. Solids feels way more confident here. I guess maybe the 2 ball is really the main issue. Yeah, if I'm Clarissa, I'm still going after solids here for sure. 100%. What's nice, too, is that, you know, you're going to see kind of a tendency to draw towards the solids regardless, just because of the easier shot lying there. But that does not always mean that it's the best shot choice here for you. And Rack Dog on my YouTube channel, by the way, thank you for commenting just a moment ago about which way you would go after that 8 ball. Appreciate you. All right, so Miss Jennifer will be stripes here. Clarissa will be solids for the rest of this rack. It is locked in now. Yeah, she's got a little bit of work here to do. I don't think I'm messing that 14 ball. Looks like it's the 14 in between the 7, too. That's over there towards the top, like, left hand of the table. Oh, good speed from Miss Jennifer here. What a shot. Nicely done. And again, the beautiful thing is, even if she missed that, she was off just a little bit, that ball was going to stay close to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. As I cannot stress the importance of that strategy when it comes down to this. If you've got to miss, or if you think you're going to miss small, leave it closer to the pocket. Develop your ball. That'll develop the rest of your race here in terms of how you're going to walk out the rest of the rack. Really, really important factor here. And guys, I've overheard multiple conversations today with Mike and Kelly, people asking about potentially new teams and stuff like that. Guys, now is the time. Make sure and message the Jacksonville AAPA line here as well, guys. There's nothing wrong with shooting Mike and Kelly a message, be like, hey, like, I'm on this team, I love it, and I'd like to make a new night or potentially form a new team on XYZ night, or is there anybody looking for a player on Tuesdays at this pool hall? Take advantage, guys. That text message system is in place for you guys for that. It's a great way to communicate with the office and really allow us just an opportunity to try to get you set up and paired up with some other teams or help you get a new team started as well. Guys, if you already got a few people under your belt and you're looking to try to form a new team when new divisions come out and stuff here, there is nothing wrong with reaching out and asking for that help. So please, I'd love to encourage you to do that. Take advantage, and that way we can get you situated and get you rocking and rolling. 7 ball reached the rail, so that will not be ball in hand to Clarissa here. She's good. And again, Clarissa in a pretty good driving seat now. The nice thing is Jennifer did open up a little bit more with the table here. There's a little bit more flexibility with the stripes. Not as much, but more than what was there before. Ooh, Clarissa may have clipped right on top of that 6 ball. She did. I think she's going to have to hit into the 6 no matter what here. But, of course, as long as she keeps it a little bit of angle, she should be fine. A little danger here with how close she's getting and potential double kiss. Nah, she hit it, stroked it good. And, honestly, that's an amazing leave here. Her pairing up the cue ball to that whole cluster there towards the top right of the table. Really, really big deal. All right, Miss Jennifer here is going to set up, trying to see if she can go that top left-hand corner pocket. guys. Sorry about that. And again, Jennifer has a lot to gain here just by slightly breaking these up here. There we go. She got a little bit of a nudge out there. Looks like the 3 and 10 may have clipped up a little closer to each other to an extent. 10's a little above it, but she's doing good working through this. Both ladies definitely are here. You got to, again, take everything in stride. You know, I've had live streams before where people are like, man, like this person isn't playing good or anything. I'm like, look, like, hey, some of us are lower skill levels, guys. Got to give us a break, take things within context here. But I got to give it props to both these ladies really working through the table. I like Jennifer's speed control a little better than Clarissa, but I think Clarissa may be a little bit braver in terms of taking on some tougher shots and trying to work through the table. But both are really just well matched against each other here. This is an impressive matchup to have first on the live stream for ladies. And guys, for right now here, let's see. Hey, there's Wifey in chat. Everybody say hi to Wifey. Hi, my love. I hope you're having a good day with the kiddos. All right, Clarissa going with a tough shot here. Good try, though. Good try, good hit. Wifey says, I procrastinated in cleaning the spare room and just spent the day cooking. Well, I hope you're having a good day cooking, my love. Hopefully them babies are giving you some room here to be able to do that. Not sure what was being discussed right there between the players here, but looks like all is well. Jennifer here going for this left-hand side pocket shot. And again, slowly but surely her balls have been getting a little bit more favorable as this matchup has just went on. Woo! Ms. Mary Turner coming over to the booth, pulling a joke here. She was asking for a song request. I told her, I said, that happens on the regular. Usually, on average, about once per event, I get somebody that comes over and says, hey, can you play such and such song? And I'm like, I'd love to for you, but that's not what I'm here doing. Oh, yeah, that is true. What song did Mary ask for? Yeah, I didn't hear what song it was either, but do keep in mind, you could hop on, and it is touch tunes. You could change the music in the pool hall. That would be a funny thing out of nowhere. But wifey, some curry sounds delicious for dinner tonight. I can't wait to eat it. And I'm excited to try that minestrone soup too. Actually, I'll probably have that instead, to be honest with you. Wife found a kick butt recipe for the father-in-law, her dad, and made it. And I saw the minestrone soup, and I was like, I definitely need that in my life. Honestly, that leave's going to be really, really good. Clarissa making a small hit on the 3. Cue ball going around the table here. Ends up behind the 4. Wifey says, you can have whatever you like. I know why you typed it that way. Sitting there making me sing a song here on stream. I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh, just kidding here. Looked like Mama Lane was asked for a shot to be watched. All right, here we go. Clarissa on the run potential. 4 ball, draining all the way bottom right-hand corner pocket. Lands it. Oh, barely. Jose, what's up, brother, on the YouTube side, says, who's won so far, other than all the amazing folks who got the pleasure of listening to you? Jose, you cut it out, brother. You cut it out here. So right now, I don't think we're to the point where any teams have been eliminated between – yeah, we're to that point now where it's going to start happening. But Jedi Masters right now on the one-loss side bracket. X-Force is playing Team Another Thing coming. Monstars is on the winner side of that bracket against Mako Monsters right now. For Padawan Masters, Team Watch This beat Team Twisted Tees. And they are both currently waiting on the matchup for the Four Amigos versus Stroker Strong. Winner of that goes on to play Team Watch This. Loser of that goes on to play Twisted Tees. And here for the ladies, yeah, here for the ladies here, we're still all in the winner side stuff as well. So everything else is good. Not sure what you're doing to set up, but the sound keeps cutting out periodically. I'm definitely muting the mic from time to time, wifey, but is it cutting out when I'm talking, or is it cutting out for anybody else? I'm definitely muting the mic from time to time, though. There have been times when I've talked the mic for just a second or something, and you'll hear all audio cut out completely. I promise you I'm not talking then. I'm just muting because I'm having to say something to Mike and Kelly or a little sideline conversation instead of me talking to a person, you guys being like, what's Tim even talking about? Might be from the muting. Okay, perfect. One second, guys. Guys, Mike just made me so happy here. I was just told the division and schedule was posted up for Dick's Wings here. James Lowe taking over the Dick's Wings location over there in Ocean Way on the north side. A lot of you guys have heard about it, heard the rumor mill, the little chitter chat going on. But that will be starting this Wednesday, actually. And normal double Jeopardy division, but this Wednesday, guys. Very excited to say that. Wednesday's going to be a big day. My Luna Bear, our Luna Bear with wifey being in chat here, she turned 6 years old. And then we got that new division starting as well. It's going to be a good night. Going to be a really good night here. I'm looking forward to seeing how the layout is. I know Mike has worked closely with James there, and you got a pretty good-sized parking lot there in the back as well, guys, and plenty to enjoy over there. So, in fact, I dare say, unless something magically happens here, I'll probably come on over and just stop by and say hi to everybody that starts up a team over there. Clarissa there, a.k.a. Nighthawk, talking about a little bit of that shot there as we can see, but All good, though. Again, if you miss small. And that 5 ball sitting very close to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right, she's looking at this stripe here, left-hand side pocket. Looks like 9 ball. I actually kind of, no, actually, I don't blame her. Me thinking about being a skill level 2 again, I actually don't blame her for going after this shot. The right deal is to go with that top right-hand corner pocket first with the stripe. That's a good try, good try. Clarissa really needs to lock this down here. 5 ball should be a gimme for her. That one's so close to the pocket here. She's got such a super long bridge, and she does a lot of extra movement. Again, the better you can get yourself set down in your shot and on your bridge and just make the minor adjustments you need to make, the higher success rate you'll have possible. Hits a little bit of the right-hand side of that 3 ball, but that leave is going to be pretty good. Yeah, it is. Jennifer still have an opportunity, but unless she follows through on this 9 here and gets that cue ball back out, making the angle a little easier for the 10, she's going to have a bit of a time. Guys, I haven't seen any other score sheets turn in just yet for any other matches, but as I see them dwindle on in, guys, I'll try to give you updates on the other teams participating. And unless there's, for some reason or other, a long periodic time, we're going to keep the live stream rolling for the day, guys. So unless, like I said, I'll make sure and let you guys know in case we need to end it, because it's going to be a long wait till the next matchup. But past that, we're going to keep everything rolling forward. Looks like Miss Connie versus Susan's match is still going, guys. I'm going to get a score update here soon. What a good shot by Clarissa. Good try. So close. She would have been set up beautifully for that 8 ball. The only downfall is, although 3 is definitely closer to pocket, Miss Jennifer here maybe it actually nudge on past that, because it's not fully in the pocket. You see the 3's kind of a little bit left, kind of a little left of the top pocket point there for the top right-hand corner pocket. She needs to go for the stripe left-hand side pocket, though. I don't know if she, well, I mean, if she feels confident in the back cut, this actually wouldn't be a bad opportunity here to go for that back cut, but she doesn't need much of a window to go after that 10 ball. Not much of a window at all. There we go. Timeout being called. Miss Roberta on the field here. Yeah, she's definitely advising her to go after that left-hand stripe. Good call. Good job waiting for your player here to kind of work through the problem. The moment she saw the bridge coming out, you know, definitely called that good timeout. I like the thought process here. Nothing wrong with letting your players kind of figure things out. It's actually a really good learning exercise. It's also a good way not to waste your time out. If you see them going after their shot, but they aren't fully sold on one yet, and you're trying to just give them enough time to kind of, again, just work through it, take a look, figure things out, right? Give them a moment to really make that determination. You never know what will happen. They may be like, actually, that isn't the right shot. I need to go after this other one. You see them change it, and you're like, bam. I didn't waste the time out there. They went after the shot they should have or could have went after and landed it well. So I like the speed. Key ball comes back out. She should be in a window for that 10 ball just fine. It's a tough cut here. Not to be underestimated, but she's actually better off hitting it where the 10 actually ends up going rail first. It can actually go rail, hit the 3 out of there a little bit, and then plant itself in the pocket. She just doesn't want to overhit it. You don't want to send that 10 ball to the top short rail. That'd be the only downfall here. And she does so, but blocks it up in the process with how thin it is. I don't know how much Clarissa can see of the 3. Yeah, had she done that and ended up potting the 3 ball here, she would have left Clarissa with a shot all the way downfield, bottom right, but wouldn't have been an easy one. All right, we got a nice little chess match here opening up. Nice little chess match. No, guys, I was just clarifying with Mike and Kelly just to double check here so that way I don't announce anything incorrectly. But, yes, it will be Wednesdays at Dick's Wings here on Ocean Way, as on the north side for those that aren't fully familiar with it's on Yellow Buffalo Road, but it's in the Ocean Way community is what it's a part of, sorry. But, yeah, it is on the north side, guys, and it's right there near Yellow Bluff. And I think it's New Berlin Road East, if I remember correctly, is kind of the intersection point where it's right at. But there's new Publix over there and stuff. Nice little shopping center area. But I'm just happy to know that James and squad are going to be back at it again. And, again, more information to come as we get more information here and get it official. But super, super happy about that. 2025 is going to be an exciting year, like I said, for Jacksonville AP. The amount of pool halls that are being talked about opening up and are opening and everything that's going to change and come is just it's electrifying, man. It's going to be a good time. Good try by Miss Jennifer here, but ball in hand. Clarissa really needs to punish her for this. Get on the hill and go to a third rack. I think the matchup in between Miss Susan and Connie just finished here, guys. If you give me just a moment, I will get you a score update from that one so I can get the overall team score update for you. All right, so unfortunately, Miss Connie did lose 5-1 there in that matchup here. Let me pull back up my photo here so I don't do it wrong. So that is going to give a 2-0 to the Taco Bells overall, making it 3-0 right this moment in favor of the Taco Bells. Mavs Mayhem's going to have to get some momentum going here. And really, it's going to boil down to this. If Miss Jennifer gets the win here, closes out, that will actually be it. If Clarissa does not get on the hill, though, that could be the determining factor here on it. Actually, no, that would still close it out because of the tiebreaker. So yeah, Clarissa's got to get the win. Got to get the win here. Very important. Because that will be one more team point for Team Taco Bells. If not, making it 4-0. If Clarissa gets on the hill, that'd make it 4-1. Even with a 3-0, Team Taco Bells would have 2 wins under their belt if it worked out that way. Yeah, so Clarissa does need to get the win here. We'll find out from the teams who they're throwing up on matchup number 3 for the Madams of Mayhem versus the Taco Bells here in just a moment. I think they're kind of talking it through real fast. But they will be getting that matchup going too. Keep in mind, too, guys, even though we're running 2 tables, you keep continuous play going, even if it's a potential do-not-finish situation. But you do keep both tables rolling. That is, again, something that's a little different. It kind of works like Double Jeopardy, kind of like the way we're used to with Double Jeopardy. But they just do that to keep today from being such a long, drawn-out day. It is a modified single elimination bracket. So right now for the ladies here, we have the Cue Ball Cuties, Golden Girls, Broken Thermos, let's see, Triple D, Mavs Mayhem, and the Taco Bell. So there's 6 teams in there total. So definitely a few rounds of play, without a doubt. All right, looks like we're just waiting on Miss Jennifer to come back to the table. All right, Miss Jennifer here looking at the last stripe, top left-hand corner pocket. A little worried about where it may leave her with the cue ball here because she hits a little softer and gentler. And it may not leave her with a lot of opportunity here on the 8 if she pots this. Granted, that may work out well, though, because if she doesn't pot it and that cue ball gets back downfield, may not leave Clarissa with a lot of options here. She hits it slow. Definitely leaves a very steep angle here. Clarissa trying to hang on to this for her team. Oh, Clarissa went for the bank. What a shot that was. Wow. Very, very well done here. Let's get a quick little instant replay. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Look at this. What a bank shot and a half that was. Nicely done, Miss Clarissa. We move on to another rack. But the super important thing is that Clarissa has now scored a point for her team. Very well done, guys. Give me just a moment. I'll mute up here for just a moment while we get the next rack started and get things going here. But we're going to keep on progressing. Like I said, it's very important. Clarissa gets the win overall here. So be right back, guys, while we get the rack going. All right, guys, I'm back with y'all. Thank y'all for bearing with me on that. A little bit more separation from this rack than the ones previous here. Again, a good battle. On the other table, by the way, Miss Kat Townsend, skill level 3 versus Miss Kat Williams there, skill level 3. So that is a 2-2 race on the table to the left of you. That is the third and final matchup of this battle between these two teams. But it really depends on what happens here. Clarissa has got to get the win. In fact, her and Miss Kat Williams both have to get the wins, but if Clarissa gets the win here, it will be 3-2 overall. And then really it just comes down to who wins over there. Doesn't matter how. So we'll see if this gets to be a full played out matchup number 3 or if this ends earlier than expected. Clarissa with that beautiful bank on that last 8 ball has a lot to say about that. Clarissa with a great run potential here. Again, small miss. Foul ball's going to end up about a diamond away. Not a bad little run, though. And, of course, with those couple stripes tied up on that right-hand long rail, definitely means Jennifer's got some extra work to do here. One thing boding very well for her, though, of course, is that looks like that 11 ball tied up top left-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow, what a shot there by Miss Jennifer. Very, very good long-distance shot. Good speed. Good try right there by Miss Jennifer. Not really any harm or foul with the way the table's still laid out. So I'd say neither a gain or a negative for her. Looks like, again, a little friendly banter between the two ladies. Actually, that's very nice the way she just did that. I know the four kind of tied it with her other stripe, but she did just free up two of her stripes there and actually kind of open up a little bit of window for him. That's good development right there. Clarissa with great run potential, though. 3 to the 5. Use that 6 ball, take back over that top left-hand corner pocket. It's actually potentially really good for her for this rack. I will say if Clarissa can close up her bridge a little bit in terms of the distance from her bridge hand to where her tip of her cue is going to make contact with that cue ball. If she can shorten that distance a little bit, that will actually help her out quite a bit here. Keep in mind when you have that long of a bridge distance between the bridge hand to the tip of the cue, you have the ability that if you move any bit, a couple degrees on the back end, makes a wider difference there on the front end of the cue here. It definitely can cause you to miss your shots far greater than what you would normally. Guys, I'm trying to keep my eye out on the second table as well, let y'all know the score update of the other matchup. Ah, okay. So looks like Team Stroker Strong won against the Four Amigos. So Team Watch This will be playing Stroker Strong here coming up for the Padawan Masters, and Team Twisted Tees will be playing against the Four Amigos. What's funny is all four of those teams are actually going to be side by side here based on the tables we had available, actually. So 5 and 11 for one matchup, 6 and 12 for the other matchup. That's actually kind of funny how that worked out. I'd be keeping close eyes on my competition if I was them, that's for sure. All right, that cluster is still pretty deep in there. Yeah, until this cluster gets a little bit more space between it here, this is going to be a little bit of a back and forth for this rack here against these two ladies, and the final rack at that, neither of them wanting to sell out to the other, but trying to do a refresh on the brackets here, see if anybody else has moved forward. I don't see any other movement than the one I just caught out for Padawan Masters. There we go. Good shot by Miss Jennifer here. Looks like she's going to have very little choice here other than to go after that 13 ball there. Yeah, she didn't have line of sight because of the 8, yeah. Yeah, she's going to have to go after 13, top left-hand corner pocket. Should be able to come back around for the 12 next anyways. Just like that. Oh, no, that is not a good place to leave it. that early 8, if she goes for this, well, if she back cuts it properly, it should be fine, but it's just dangerous. Very dangerous here. She's better off. I would just play defense here. I think I'm going to maybe roll up into my 12 a little bit, hide with the 8 ball. That's just a very simple defense option. Maybe not the best for super long term, but if you can get ball in hand, it won't matter. Good try on that. She avoided any mess of that 8-ball, though. And honestly, she set herself up pretty good for later on. So that's going to be a good way to have went after that shot. I was a little worried about it. Mr. James Lowe is in the house. What is up, good sir? How you doing today, man? It looks great. Can't wait to finally get Lee's going again at 9-ball, north side. Yes, sir. I will very likely get to be there on Wednesday and just do a quick little stop by at least. I don't want to overpromise. It is my daughter's birthday, so. But if everything works out well, I may be able to do just a quick little stop in and say hello at least. How you been, James? Glad to see you back in the pool hall scene here, brother. Definitely missed you. James, I'm glad you stopped into the stream too, brother. Like I said, I know we missed you, brother. I'm definitely excited to see the future over there at Dick's Wings on in Ocean Way off of Yellow Bluff Road there. James, not to put you on the spot here, any specials starting that night, sir? Oh, what a bank shot by Miss Jennifer here, and she has set herself up for that 8-ball with the potential to close this out for her team and get the victory for the Taco Bells. That was an amazing bank shot here. Clarissa had a great bank shot earlier on in this matchup here on the 8-ball, and now Jennifer has done a great bank shot to get herself onto the 8-ball. Can she close it out here and finish off this matchup? If so, guys, it may be just a couple minutes till we have our next one on the live stream here. I'll find out who we're putting on next, though, as soon as possible. Could be Masters, Jedi, or Padawan. Could be Ladies League again. We'll see what we get here in a moment. All right, so good out right there. So the Taco Bells continue on in the winner's side. All right, guys, give me just a moment while I get everything adjusted, guys. I'll be right back, but stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Apple Card is the perfect card for your holiday shopping. You'll earn up to 3% daily cash back on every purchase. Apply now in the Wallet app on iPhone. Subject to credit approval. Apple Card issued by Goldman Sachs Bank USA, Salt Lake City branch. Terms and more at
All right, guys. Thank you all for bearing with me for just a second as I got everything switched over. And the gentlemen have got things kicked off underway here. Battle of the initials, TJ versus PJ. TJ's in the black baseball cap here. It looks like they opted to start with 8-ball. We're back to the master side, so every rack that they win will be 1 point. If they choose to start in 8-ball, they will play 5 racks of 8-ball, then move on to 9. First person to 7 racks wins overall, and that's when that matchup will close out. If they start with 9-ball, they have to play 8 racks of 9-ball, and then switch to 8-ball if they make it that way. PJ going for that 4-ball bottom left. Small miss on it. Still a little bit of work to be done this rack, though. Looks like you got a stripe tied up there close to the 6. Then the 9 and 7 on the close towards top right-hand side. Kind of tied up with each other. Luckily, this will slow both gentlemen down a little bit here. May give them both a chance to get a couple more strokes in on this rack overall. Oh, the cluster gets worse. Hey, what's going on, peepers? How's it going? Says, sup, Tim? Y'all having a good day? Yes, we are having a great and blessed. Oh, PJ jumping over there. Yes, we're having a great and blessed day for sure. We have not 1, not 2, but 3 divisions competing today. We have the Lays division, we have the Jedi Masters, and the Padawan Masters as well. So 3 total divisions competing today. Multiple trips up for grabs here for the Jedi Masters and for the Lays League. First place will get the ability to go to Vegas in the springtime frame. Second place will get to go to Montreal at the CPA Montreal Invitational. And the the Padawan Masters, is fighting for the chance to be able to just have a Vegas experience trip, which is really good. And instead of competing up in Vegas, now they can still play Mini-Minis, but instead of competing in Vegas, they'll be able to just get up there, enjoy it, roam around, watch some of the other teams play if they want to, go and experience everything Vegas has for them. It's going to be a really good time. Really, really good time. PJ firing on that one ball bottom left. Good shot. My question in the chat, though, guys, I haven't heard a lot of y'all rooting on people here. I'd like to know who you think is going to win this matchup between TJ and PJ. Looks like it's Tom versus Zach on the other table here. That's a good matchup, too. Now, this is through the one-loss side bracket here. So, one of these two teams will not be continuing on. The winner of this will go on to play the loser between Team Watch This and Shirker Strong. Ooh, misses that side pie. It's going to get a little nudge into the 8-ball. He's looking at his options here. Taking just a quick extra second to roam the table. Look at what's possible for the balls. Really, really good habit here. Just take a moment, chalk, walk. Give yourself a chance to breathe and work through this table. Think of it like a jigsaw puzzle, right? Got to get all the pieces, get them lined up. Looks like he opened himself up a window for that 6 top left now. And he held it pretty good for that 7 to drain all the way bottom right. He would just follow that on down just a little bit here, had the 8 in the same pocket. That was a good attempt by PJ. TJ with some run potential here, but a little worried about the 2 stripes that are close to each other here. He's going to go for the harder shot. Try to drain this bottom right-hand corner pocket. Drains it beautifully here. Nicely done. Looks like he's going to opt for that 15 now, top right. Yeah. Looks like he's feeling a little relaxed on the table as well. Oh, no. Unfortunate scratch there. PJ with a great opportunity here to potentially make rack number 1 his. Only 2 main solids left, and then the 8-ball, so 3 total potential shots here. I like going after that 6-ball there, top left. Use a little bit of angle, get back below for the 7. All right, guys, I am back with y'all. Sorry. Just taking just an extra minute here to finish up my meal. I say meal, more so my snack, but it's all good. All right, pretty wide open table here for PJ to really work through. TJ's down to just the 9 ball here. I think he's trying to save that 1 ball and not mess with it. No matter what he does, though, he just doesn't want to leave a shot and opportunity to where that cue ball is kind of in that forbidden triangle, right? If it's pretty much from where like the 9 ball is, a little bit left of the 5 and kind of shade downwards. If it leaves an opening for it anywhere over there, it's gonna leave TJ with a good potential here. PJ was worried about messing with that too, though. It is a big blocker for the 8. Oh, small miss there on the 4. PJ hit it pretty full too, pretty dead on, dead even with it. This is the nice thing about PJ not messing that 2 ball, though. I mean, I'm not saying that TJ would or wouldn't swing at this, but TJ could do the crazy 1 rail kick and still potentially drain that 9. Not saying he should do that regardless, but TJ looked like he was about to get a little extra love there. TJ looks like he has a little bit of a window here. I think there is still a possibility to drain this 9. I don't think the 4 is in enough of a way here. I don't know if PJ would call for this to be watched, but I think there's enough of room right there. Yeah, there definitely was enough room, but he's going to get stuck up behind the 5. Oh, man. All right, TJ looking at potentially massaying it. He's definitely in a bit of predicament, though. Chat, what are you doing here, guys? Fill me in, because I'm really like, I'm just worried about doing any extra kicks and stuff here. I'm worried about him jumping the cue ball off. He is going to go for the jump here. Good try. Good try. Mr. David Burke, what's up, bud? How you doing, man? Welcome to the live stream. PJ with a great opportunity here with ball in hand. This is kind of a similar situation to what happened last rack, though. PJ's got at least one more ball extra on the table than he did before, but very similar situation, and TJ still was the one to close out that last rack, so let's see if David can take it on back and again start, or not David, I'm sorry, David, you just came in chat. Let's see if PJ can take it on back, forgive me here, and really punish TJ for it happening again. He has started his run with that side pocket shot first. Probably would have, may have started with that 7 first, to be honest with you. That is going to open up the opportunity for TJ to take rack number 2 here. 8-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, David, how have you been, bud? How's the New Year's treating you so far? And a good out from TJ. Very similar to that first rack, guys. That is PJ is trying to bring it on home, but unfortunately, he's just coming up short. And I think with the way he was doing his run there, honestly, I think the 7-ball was the better call. So I think the side pocket was going to let him get on those last 2 balls that were on the right-hand long rails anyways, and just give him more potential. I think that would have been a good thing. All right, so Team Twisted Tees is actually up 4-0. Zach is up 2-0 as well. So very similar story being played out between both matches. Keep in mind, Zach right now is against Tom on the second table. We do run 2 tables at once. Keep everything progressing and going in a nice, speedy fashion. Dave says, good so far. Hope all is good with you and the family. Thank you, Dave, for that, brother. Luna Bears turns 6 here on Wednesday, so that's coming up for us. And, yeah, everything went very well for Christmas and for the New Year's for us. We had a great time. I worked New Year's, and wife and the kiddos were in Valdosta and hanging out with the Parental-in-laws and having a good time up there. So very thankful for what this holiday season brought for us. And very excited to see how 2025 is going to play out now. So 2 stripes on the break. TJ will be locked into being stripes. Going for the back cut. Good try here. Oh, barely avoids the scratch. But not a bad leave. Really not going to leave PJ with a lot of opportunities. Even PJ looking at it like, gosh darn it. That's one of those situations where it isn't that I wish people scratch, but you're almost like, man, like that would have worked out so much better. This is a horrible leave. Like, could it not just be a little bit outside the pocket for me or something? Like, give me a little more breathing room. PJ looks like he may be going for the back cut on the 3-ball right-hand side pocket. A little interesting to see how this plays out. No, he's going for the 4, clipping it. And honestly, you open up a little bit of room between both. That's not bad. TJ will have eyes on his 12 right-hand side pocket, but has a lot tied up there. Honestly, that 13 and 9 are very much problematic. Nice shot there. Kind of slid it in there. Very well played. He's going to go for the back cut on the 11 here. Ooh, we clipped all the 8-ball in the process. I did not think it was going to do that. Oh, man. TJ in a bit of a predicament now. Last 2 stripes on the table. Well, he has 13 out of there. All right, PJ again. Still kind of a similar story here where a lot of tables cleared out by TJ. PJ's getting his opportunity now to really show and strut his stuff. He's got to start closing up the gap, though, just a little bit. Team Twisted Tees is getting a good lead overall in these 2 matchups that are happening right now. Zach being up 2-0 is pretty good. They said, glad you're back, buddy. Hope 2025 brings bigger and better things for you. Me too, brother. Me too, man. Praying for blessings. Praying for blessings upon me and the family. Definitely good run potential here, but really interested to know about the 1 and 4 situation. I don't know what he's going to do about this one. Yeah, he's trying to look, see if he's got a little window. If he does, I mean, he'll have to pretty much stop shot and enjoy that window. If he's got a window there, that's going to work out actually really well. I didn't see that as a possibility right off. I thought it was kind of blocked up, but I just updated Zach's matchup. He's up 3-0. So that's going to give Team Twisted Tees their 5th team point overall. TJ with a little bit of a tester here. Good distance on it, and it does end up rattling in the pocket, but not a bad leave. PJ's in a bit of a predicament here. This 3rd rack may go to TJ just based on that 9 being hung up there the way that it is. PJ's going to have to do some work here and how they're trying to just take back over that pocket. Oh, yeah, he's trying to get back above it. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Good try, PJ. I know he's disappointed in what came from it, but I like the thought process. He knew what was at stake there. He knew what he had to do. TJ hitting that a little tough here. I think he kind of expected to bump into the 1 in the process. But he's got good eyes for that top right-hand corner pocket, so. Yeah, he's going to call top right-hand corner pocket. I like that. Like that a lot, actually, here. Like using just a little bit of top here as well. Avoid that scratch. He drains it beautifully as well. TJ up 3-0. Both matchups right now going in favor of Twisted Tees tremendously already. Both matches 3-0. Overall, Team Twisted Tees taking a good significant lead, up 6-0 right now. Actually quite amazing to say the least here. Can Tom and PJ turn it around? Kind of stop them right now. Or has too much damage been done? It's tough. Very, very tough. Guys, for the people just coming into the live stream here, I would love to remind you on Thursday around 12 o'clock, myself and Kelly will be on a live stream here with you guys, tell you what's coming up in 2025, get the calendar out there for you guys, talk about the new 9-ball heaven at Dick's Wings coming out as well. That division actually starting on Wednesday night, 7 p.m., Double Jeopardy. So very much excited about what that has and the future of APA and having James Lowe back as well. Very, very excited and stoked for him. Along with all the other stuff going on in 2025, guys. Like I said, we're going to try to get that calendar out, talk to you guys about how signups. There's going to be a little bit of a change in signups coming as well, guys. So more information to come and some more things to be determined. But make sure you tune into that. And even if you're going to miss the live stream, you're like, darn it, Tim, I'm working. Why are you doing a live stream at 12 o'clock on a Thursday? Hey, guess what? It saves. It'll still be on Jacksonville APA's Facebook page for you guys to look at later on. And feel free to post any questions and stuff like that you have in the chat. Again, we'll get to them as much as we can. And if we don't know, we'll find out and try to get you an answer to it. But come on by and definitely hang out with us during that. Ooh, going for that 9-ball close. Very, very close here. A little bit of a pop-up type shot. Worried about that 5-4 there, along with those 2 stripes for both gentlemen here. Might have a little bit of a defensive battle this matchup. We haven't seen too many defensive shots going on between these two. I'd like to see a little bit of a war between the two for sure. All right, great shot right there with the 7-ball. Like him going after this 2-ball next instead. He could end up being below the 2-ball, but honestly, I think taking the 2-ball here is the great call. Actually, we'll probably follow this a little bit to go after the 1 next. He drew it back a little bit. Nothing wrong with that, but if he doesn't go for the 6 here, I don't know if he has enough of a window for that 4-ball to go by. Looks like he's getting down on the shot, though. You must feel confident that he can get it on by. He could at least drift it over there. Not really leave TJ with a lot. Nice little defense there. Just what I thought was going to end up happening, a little defensive battle between those little clusters that were going on. Not a lot developed there, but a little bit of breathing room for these gentlemen between the balls that were there before. Ooh, small rattle there, and PJ getting right in that window for that 4-ball next. He was in prime location there for sure. Prime location. Very, very good try. guys, I'm going to go ahead and give you a little behind-the-scenes sneak peek here. Kelly's making the post as we speak here around the new 9-Ball Heaven location at Dick's Wings here. Again, that's in the Ocean Way community. For those not familiar, that's on the north side. It's going to be off of Yellow Bluff Road over there. For those kind of familiar with the area there where that newer Publix is, Publix, I think, Zaxby's, a couple other things over there as well. It's all going to be located there. You know, the score may show 3-0, guys, but the more I'm just kind of breaking this down, this match in my head, and just thinking about it, you know, I mean, really, both these gentlemen are just really, really close contending with each other. You're talking about just a little bit, and not even much at all. Just some minor, very small misses by PJ. TJ has given him opportunities. There's been 2 racks now that PJ has been down to, I think, 3 and 4 balls left between the 2 racks and having ball in hand with a fairly open table. With opportunity here. So if PJ can simply capitalize on the small mistakes TJ's making and cut down a little bit of his own, he's going to be doing just fine. Peppers, that's right. Yes. Yep, that should be going on as well. Now, granted, please understand that a lot of that stuff is what I'm going to consider above my pay grade / behind-the-scenes information. But I do know for a fact I saw on Facebook posted by them that Legends is coming in 2025. Now, as for extra specifics around it here, waiting to see and hear and see what all else gets announced and when everything becomes more and more official. But I think I can go ahead and positively at least say that part's at least official. It's been announced, they're coming, and it's just a matter of when. When is it coming? But I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's a good thing. You know, there was a lot of community conversation in and around the APA community and stuff around it. And, you know, it definitely it means a lot. It means a lot of opportunities. It means a lot of chances. My main thing, like I always love talking to Mike and Kelly about, is I always love knowing, you know, if we can get closer and closer to now, instead of sending 3 teams to Vegas, can we get closer to sending 4 teams to Vegas for 9-ball and 4 teams to Vegas for 8-ball for the team world qualifiers and stuff. Like, I want to see that kind of stuff continue to advance and continue to grow here in Jacksonville to where we're going to be like, dude, like, how many total people, like, physically, how many people do we have in Vegas at one point in time? Are you serious? Like, I want us to blow it out of the water. And because of the growth of these APAs and the way that it's been growing as well, that's the reason why Vegas had to make its big switch up. Guys, if y'all were here this past year, Vegas was jam-packed, crowded. It was amazing. It was just a lightning of an environment to be in and be a part of, to say the least here. But, like, that's why a lot of stuff had to move to the spring time frame, guys. The only, again, I like, you hear me use the term from time to time, specialty divisions, but it's the Showdown Series. The only Showdown Series that didn't move was team captains. So in the fall time frame, you're still going to have 8-ball team, 9-ball team, and team captains. But in the spring, everything else is going to be there. The wheelchair division, Lay's division here, the Jack and Jill, the doubles divisions. Like, oh my gosh, it's going to be a blast. It's going to be a great time, but it's going to give us so much more space. But I want us to continue growing to the point, 4-0. I want us to continue growing to the point where, like, again, Jacksonville APA gets here, and I don't know when, so don't take this as Tim said it's going to happen. But I would love if within the next year, imagine this time next year that we're looking and we're like, hey, by the way, we got us another seat in Vegas, so now we get to send 4 teams on each side. Imagine that happening, guys. It is a possibility. Again, above my pay grade to promise it, not promising it, hashtag putting disclaimers in there, as always. But that's just my hope, dreams, and desires for this league. Like, I remember back in the day when I played in APA here, and it was 1 team for each side. And now we're up to 3 teams on each side, and we're up to all these other different ways to be able to go to Vegas. And it's just, I mean, it's just such a big deal. It really just invigorates me. It makes me so excited. And I know some people play league. They're not worried about going to Vegas. If they go, awesome. If they don't, awesome. No matter what, they're here to have a fun time. And I want you guys to have all the possibilities wherever you're at here in this big city we live in, because this city is massive, right? I want you to have all the possibilities and stuff that you want of what night you want to play, what type of division you want to play, which pool hall you want to play with. I want you to have all the chances. Now for me, y'all know my bias in the situation here and how OGQ ball has been my home since returning back to Jacksonville APA. All right, PJ has got to get on the board here. Right now, Zach is really closing out strong against Tom, up 4-0. TJ up 3-0. Twisted Tea's up 7-0 overall. I mean, this is quickly getting away from the four amigos. Oh, did he baby it too much? He still gets it in there. Woo! Talk about pocket speed. That was dangerous. Oh, he drifts in there. PJ is on the board. He is not getting shut out today. That will be Team Four Amigos' first official team point. Really, really important. Can this turn things around for them? Keep in mind, one of these two teams does not continue on in this tournament here. This is a one-loss side bracket match here. The winner of this goes on to play the loser. Yes, you heard me right. The winner of this matchup goes on to play the loser of the matchup between Team Watch This and Stroker Strong. So we're technically in round 2. That matchup that I just told you about would be round 3, and then the final round will be the winner between Team Watch This and Stroker Strong versus the overall winner of these next 2 matchups. Also, guys, with that being said here, we are 4 racks in and done of 8 ball. This is rack number 5. So after this rack, this matchup here will be switching over to 9 ball. By the way, guys, I have not been given the shout-outs as I should have here. Johnny, Justin, TJ, multiple people liking the stream, guys. It takes just saying hit like and share here. Let's continue to drive up the viewers. Keep in mind, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. PJ needs to watch this shot here. Oh, I think he got in the window. I think he did. He did really well on that. Nicely done. Mr. Austin, what's up, my brother? How are you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. PJ with great opportunity here. This is a tough shot, though. You see how he's already having to, like, maneuver his leg here. He's kind of tree-topped over the 6. This is not an easy 8 ball. But this would be a great way to end the rack. Oh, if it actually clipped that one early, it might have actually drifted down. Good run. Not a bad leave, though. Honestly, TJ's going to play a defense, maybe hook up the 1 ball with the 8 in the process. That's going to drift on by, but going good, but no pub sub today, Austin. You're supposed to be living your best life by having a pub sub, man. Come on now, don't disappoint me. It's 2025. Look at this with the bank. What a shot by PJ. Wow. Nicely done. Quick little instant replay, but what a way to finish out that series here. Again, another important rack for PJ. Really kind of stepping on it. What a bank. What a bank. Look at that. Brilliant shot. So we actually had a question here on one of the Padawan teams. It's a good question to have. Some people aren't used to that rule about a push out in Masters here. So a push out is when it's your shot after your opponent has broke the rack, right? So your opponent broke, didn't make anything on the rack. It's your shot, and you're like, man, like I'm hook, line, and sinker. Like I have nothing I can go after. I really, like, what am I supposed to do? Do this crazy 2-rail kick or something? You can do what's called a push out. You need to inform the person you're against that you're pushing out. But you can literally do anything then. You could pocket another ball. Unless it's 9, it stays down. You could tie up 2 other balls together. You could jump if you want. Like, you can do any of that stuff that you want to do. The only thing is, though, is that after you take your shot with the push out, your opponent has the chance to say, hey, I'm gonna continue now. It's my shot. It's good to go. Or the opponent can say, you know what? I don't like where you left that. I don't like it at all. I'm going to let you deal with the message you just made and hand it right back to you. TJ and PJ now on to 9-ball. 5-zip right now in favor of Zach against Tom. Quick little score update. So that is going to give Team Twisted Tees up 8-2 now. Still keeping that significant lead, that 6.6 rack lead. TJ's about to be on a little bit of a tangent here with this run with how the table's kind of laid out. There we go. I thought he was winding it up. TJ always confuses me sometimes whenever he's doing his practice strokes. You see him like super practice stroke with like how fast like he's going, and then he stops and just does such a smooth hit. And you're like, brother, like you look like you're winding up to hit the snot out of that cue ball. Austin said, at least I'm not getting a Wawa sub, unlike someone I know. Keith was here. I don't know if he's still here today or if he headed out, but I got to see him today. Mr. Ryan Scott in the stream here says, let's go PJ and the Four Amigos. You gotta yell a little louder for PJ and the Four Amigos, Ryan. Right now they are behind it for sure. TJ was up 3-0, and then Zach was up 3-0, so it was 6-0 in favor of Team Twisted Tees. Zach is now up 5-0 against Tom for Team Twisted Tees. And TJ still up 3-2. PJ getting the first couple points now for Team the Four Amigos, but they are still a little bit behind. We need some good racks here. And this might be one to really kick it off in the right spot here. If PJ gets this will be his 3rd rack in a row against TJ. Really, really, really important rack too. He's really flipping the script. And this time around, he's really punishing TJ. And he's done so. Nicely done. This is what I was talking about. If he can just take advantage and punish TJ back, you know, he'll do just fine. He's shooting good. He's just having some smaller misses, trying to do a little bit too much on some balls. But that ties this rack right back up, or this matchup right back up. 3-3. Race to 7 here in Masters. Bang Time Pool on my YouTube page says, hello from Florida. Hello from Florida as well. Bang Time, how you doing, bud? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Hope you're blessed. Thank you for tuning in. Let's take a look at the spread after everything settles down here. I mean, a little bit of movement across the board, but TJ's hooked behind the 2. So this is where, just like I was talking about a moment ago, about the push-out question, this is where we might have a push-out here. And again, TJ can make contact with the ball. It doesn't have to hit a rail or anything. He can just make contact and keep on going about his business. And so now PJ will get the chance to come to the table, determine if he wants to run it. If he doesn't, he can say, hey, I'm handing it back to you. It's all yours. But if he wants to, he can run it and play it just as it is. Oh, PJ just with a small miss on that one ball. Again, a little rattle out the top left-hand corner pocket. And gets that early 9 here. What a shot here. Take a quick little look at that. I'll be honest with you here. I didn't even see that one coming, just to be up front. I wasn't even paying attention to that 9 being an option here. But take a quick look at the instant replay top left of your screen here as I'm getting things updated. Yeah, I didn't even see the angle of that coming off like that perfectly like it did. I don't know if TJ did either with the way he was kind of smiling, and they both laughed and gave a good fist bump here. That was actually kind of funny. But, hey, you know what? An early 9 is an early 9, baby. We take that every single time. Get that point. Get that point. Even Dar's looking at me here, and he's like, yeah, we take that. We take them early 9s. Austin over there sending out the cannons here. He says, woo, let's go, TJ. What a shot. That was a brilliant shot. Like I said, I didn't see it. I would have told you if I would have even remotely thought it was going to happen, but I did not even see it at all, my friend. Team Twisted Tea now with 10 overall points for their team here. Zach is up 6-0 against Tom over there. I am a little shocked at how that matchup is playing out here. I ain't saying Zach couldn't take Tom, but I thought it'd be a little closer than that here. If Zach 7-0s, though, that's going to put not a guaranteed nail for a guaranteed win, but that will put a big nail in the coffin against the four amigos. Especially with TJ already being at the halfway point here. All right, I see some more score sheets being put in here. Kelly's taking a look at them real fast. We'll be getting the women's or the ladies championship updated here. That was excellent safety. That's 100% right there, Austin. Defenses win championships. I'll say it. I'll say it. I'll say it some more as it holds true. All right, looks like Team Triple D just took out the Cue Ball Cuties, and they'll be moving on, waiting to play whoever wins between Broken Thermos and Madams of Mayhem. Sitting on the winner's side for the ladies division here, the Golden Girls and the Taco Bells. That matchup is set to be played here soon. I don't think I've had anything else turned in for Jedi Masters. I believe I gave you guys the update, but just in case I didn't, Team Mako Monsters sitting on the winner's side in the finals here, waiting for the matchup to finish between X-Force and another thing coming The winner of that match goes on to play Monstars, and the winner of that goes on to play Mako Masters here. So there is still just a couple matchups left to play through the Jedi Masters side of the business. Taco Bells, love it. Yeah, it's a good fun name. Very good fun. I love some of the team names too. Hey guys, I gotta say too, by the way, obviously I'm biased. I'll admit my biasness against Mike and Kelly here, or for Mike and Kelly, I should say, not against. But I do have to say today is running so smoothly here. Seems like everybody's having a really good time. Again, great vibe, good atmosphere here at Cue Ball. The OG Cue Ball, the Dinosaur one. As always, don't hesitate to stop through. Come on by and say hi to your friends. Root them on the sidelines if you want to. And see who's going to be taking home these wins. Here. Looks like a pretty good open table if this comes back down. Yeah. Ooh, drifted down a little bit. If he uses some inside here, he can actually get in a really good window for that 7 bottom right. He's got to load up on some inside, though. Good amount of right here will do the trick. No. He flips it on over. This is where TJ has got to do what PJ should have been doing earlier on in this matchup. We'll see if he can close it out with 3 balls left on the table. Tougher shot here on the 8, just because of being on the rail. A little bit of distance to it. Yeah. Yep. That was definitely a possibility. A little bit higher than usual. PJ should be looking, double checking that 9 goes smoothly in that right-hand side pocket. It definitely looks like it does from our point of view. Again, that's always a question for the players. Some players feel comfortable doing that, some don't. Miss Rachel Menard says, hey, where was the link to the brackets? Well, my dear, you ask and you shall receive here. I'll post them both again for you. Give me 1 second. Let me get Facebook to reload here for me. Helps if I'm in the right one, too. There is Masters coming your way. And here is the ladies here in just a moment. Once it loads through, it's thinking. There it goes. That should have both right there for you, Miss Rachel Menard. And how are you doing today, by the way, my dear? Hope you're well and blessed. Good out from PJ. So both gentlemen here really run into the issue at the very tail end of this matchup, this rack, or multiple racks, I should say, where both just aren't punishing the other after getting ball in hand and only having between 3 to 4 balls left on the table. 4-4, very even here. Different story over there for Zach versus Tom. Let's see over here real quick here. Oh, might be a change here. Tom in a little bit of a predicament because where that 9 is. Very much so a predicament. Rich says, doing lovely, relaxing weekend. I'm glad, my dear. Same here, having a blessed weekend. Wifey and kiddos got back in town yesterday. We had some good dinner and just hung out, did a couple things last night, nothing crazy. And, over here today, getting to do the live stream and commentary. As always, I love that. Y'all know me. Let's see if Tom can close this out here. Right now, Zach versus Tom up 6-0. Ooh, don't tell me my camera's lagging up. 1 second, guys. Give me 1 moment, guys. Things are locking up on me. It finished 7-0. One second, guys. Cameras will be coming back. Give it just a moment. 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute up. Don't go anywhere. Give me just a moment, though. All right, guys, sorry about the technical difficulties here. So Mr. Zach did win against Tom there 7-0. So it looks like Mr. JT versus, I think I saw Christian. Yeah, Christian's at the table, so that matchup's about to begin right now. We'll see how this one finishes. Really, depending on how this one finishes, might depend on if that other matchup even really gets to go off the ground much. Oh, PJ Wood, such a cut here, catching the corner pocket of the corner of the side pocket, I should say, not corner pocket. Forgive me. That was a nice shot, though. What a throw! What a throw! Nice shot. Cue ball's going to drift right back up, get above the 9. And he'll have the choice of that side pocket again or the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Still can't believe that. Yeah, what a cut indeed. I was about to say the same thing, Austin. I said I still can't believe he just did that cut the way he did on that 7. Drains it in the heart of the pocket, too. Wow. Brilliant shot. PJ is on fire. This is what I was talking about earlier, Austin. I know the score was up 3-0 against TJ, and don't get me wrong. Like, I love TJ to death. And I've known him for a while. I've known PJ for a while as well. So this has nothing to do with biases, just taking the players at face value here. But honestly, with the couple of key mistakes that TJ made, PJ not being able to capitalize on them, it was problematic. It was a little odd for sure. And there go my cameras again, guys. Hold on here. Tell you what I'm gonna do for right this second because it's wanting to act up on me. I'm gonna turn off my my second camera real fast. We just won't switch over to that table. We'll just stay on this one for the time being. And I'll turn it back on here in a moment once the network catches its speed back up. Sorry about the hang up here, guys. But, yeah, no, what I was getting at is I really think the score should be more favorable towards PJ in the first place. And, it's nothing against TJ as a whole. It's just a matter of the fact of how this matchup, again, has been running. But PJ has not been able to solidify and finalize on certain things. Slow down cue ball. He's going to get a great safety out of this. Oh, it didn't quite go all the way. One ball may have leaked out just a little bit there. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Nice. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Oh, early 9 right there for PJ. All right, PJ on the hill here, needing 1 more against TJ. And really, I mean, honestly, needs to be able to close it out right here for sure. Oh, cue ball's drifted away. Oh, that was getting to be a little bit of danger field right there. What a shot by PJ. Goodness gracious. He's in stroke now. This may spell the end of TJ's matchup against him. But he's in really good stroke now. He just needs a little bit of time on the table. It's very tried and true for a lot of players. Give them a little extra time on the table, and that script starts to flip immediately against you. I think, yeah, he's trying to pull on that. I don't think he needed to pull on it. Oh, he's going to get a great leave out of it, though. He's going to get a great leave. 8-ball playing blocker. Keep in mind, this is Masters. They can jump. Austin says, me too, I usually need time as well. Yeah, there's certain people that are like a steam engine. There's ones that come out of the gate and just instantly just start running and start, shooting at fairly close to the peak of their level. I'll say that. Maybe not as quite full on to the peak, but it's close enough. There's some of us where, like, man, you're like, dude, you're a skill level 7. You're shooting like a 2, get a couple more shots in. Okay, you're shooting like a 3, get a couple more shots in. Okay, you're shooting like a 4. And it's like they build up to their to their skill level. The longer you leave them on the table, the better and more keen they get on everything that's happening. And you're like, dude, like, where did all this come from? Like, I had you dead to rights. You're like, well, you did until I got in stroke. And then life changes fast. And, guys, I am trying to keep eyes out on the second matchup on the table here. That one just began again against Mr. JT over there versus Christian. So we'll see how that one ends up playing out. But, like I said, PJ has got to get the win here. If he doesn't, like, let's say it finishes right here and he doesn't get the win, technically it is going to be, let's see, another 3 more actions. That would make it 14-6 overall, which would actually close this thing out. It would be over. Good hit by TJ here, almost getting the bank. He was going to drift on back out. Oh, thought I was going to clip the 6 in the process, but still has left an opening. Not an easy shot, but left an opening for PJ. All right, guys. So PJ with a great out there and much needed score there, winning 7-4 against TJ. I'm going to get this updated here, guys. Bear with me for just a moment while I get the names taken care of. In the battle of the initials, PJ beat TJ. All right, Mr. Christian Gonzalez here up against JT, and I'm pretty sure this is still the first rack for him. I'm going to find out and double check here in just a moment once this rack gets done. Let's get that score reset there. JT with a nice smooth stroke here on that 8 ball. That's a good out. All right, give me 1 second. Let me just double check, make sure that was the first rack here, guys. I'll be right back. 1 moment, okay? Perfect. I am correct here. That was the first rack here. That would give Team Twisted Tees their 12th point. All right, guys, so let's do a quick little bit of math here 12-7, still potential for 7 more points. So if Twisted Teas can get to 15, if JT can win 3 more racks, it will be over no matter which way it goes. Best score possible Four Amigos can have is 7 more points, making it 14. Obviously, if they get the win and tie, they'll be good. But if JT can get to 15 points no matter what, that will eliminate anything of it. And, yeah, from TJ to JT, yeah, we got a little dyslexia going on here. All right, don't mind me and my conditions, or maybe it's just the teams here, one way or the other. JT looks like he's stuck over there. He definitely is. He's stuck up behind that 7 ball. Also, guys, again, as we continue on progressing throughout the day, make sure you stay tuned to the live stream here. We are a little over the 4-hour mark, nowhere near the 8 hours here in which Facebook will kick us off automatically. So bear with us as we continue on and progressing and keep getting matches up on the live stream tables for you guys as well. Keep in mind, for those just tuning in, we do have Masters Jedi Division, Masters Padawan Division, and Ladies Division as well. All 3 divisions playing right now, and this is their world qualifiers here. So for a lot of us here, we're used to the 8-ball, 9-ball world qualifiers, usually held around the May timeframe, give or take, for our chance to win a trip to Vegas and go compete out there. That is this, but for those divisions. Now, the exception to that rule is going to be the Padawan. Padawan Masters doesn't go out to Vegas to compete. They actually go out to Vegas and a Vegas experience, as we call it here in Jacksonville. So a little bit of a different change on that. And the other beautiful change this year, that's actually something really cool, and I'm looking forward to it, is that the second place team for the Jedi Masters and the second place team for the Ladies Division, they'll get to go to Montreal. So no matter what, if you get first or second, you make it to the finals in those 2 divisions. Hey, you're going somewhere. You're doing something. So it's good stuff. Mark, how's it still going, brother? It's good getting to see you on the live stream. Austin says, Montreal, oui, oui. Yes, sir. Oui, oui, s'il vous plaît. Mark says, doing good. How about yourself? Mark, having a great day, brother. Having a great day. Hope 2025 is already treating you right like it is for me here. Guys, I love it, man. I'm seeing some more people trying to get onto the Jacksonville APA members page on Facebook here, guys. Definitely a good page to be a part of here. Jacksonville APA members on Facebook. One of the best ways, next to making sure to message the office, guys. I can't stress that enough here. Y'all want our help in the office here about forming teams, making new teams, getting new team members, hopping to a different night. Messaging the office is a great way to start that process here. But definitely the second best way I would say is Jacksonville APA members page. And you got to think, too, we're still in that new time slot of the spring session, technically the final session of the fiscal year for us here in APA. And then the new session will be starting sometime after January here for Masters and Ladies here. That's to be determined coming up. saying, guys. Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Making some adjustments here. Looking to take over that top left-hand corner pocket. Good try from JT here, but the window has opened up for Mr. Christian. He's like going taking the 15 now, but actually, no, I do agree with that. Looking at the table. I said, uh-oh, blackout. Yeah, sorry, brother. Oh, good try by Mr. Christian. Small miss there. Opportunity is going to open up for JT, top left-hand corner pocket. Sorry, guys. In between this next matchup here, I'll reboot my tablet and stuff here, see if we can get this back up and running properly. No, my cameras are lagging just a little bit. Not sure why. Oh, good try from JT on that. All right, sorry, guys. We're back here. Just trying to help one of our fellow pool players locate his cell phone here. It looks like Mr. Christian closed out that last strike here, making it 1-1. Again, the same standing on the field, remains. Most points Four Amigos can get from here is 14 points. If Twisted Tees, JT can win 3 more racks, they'll win overall in this matchup here. Also, again, this is a one-loss side matchup here. So one of these two teams is getting sent out on their way. Looks like the matchup as well between Team Watch This and Striker Strong is still going on. A little back and forth going on this rack here. A lot to deal with there in that cluster in the top middle. Mark, he sure was. Now, I didn't have his matchup on the live stream here. I was watching the first table, I should say. But he won his match against Tom 7-0. 7-0. So overall for his team score for Team Twisted Tees, he is rocking. He's the one that made 7 out of those 12 total points. Josh asking what they played to. So the individual matchups is the first player to 7. The team part of it here, because every rack is worth a point. It all depends on just where they lie. It's whenever it's mathematically impossible for the other team to win, in which this case here, if Team Twisted Tees wins up to 15 points, then they will officially beat the Four Amigos. So JT does not have to win this matchup against Christian. He just has to get 3 more racks against him, because the most points that Four Amigos can get is 6 additional points. 6 plus 8 is 14. So Twisted Tees has 15. They win overall in this matchup here and move on to the next round, which they'll be waiting for the loser between the matchup that's actually happening right in front of my eyes here, which is between Team Watch This and Stroker Strong. So it looks like right now Team Stroker Strong is up 14 points to 11 against Team Watch This. They're on their 3rd matchup here, but it's already progressing through. Still really anyone's game at this point. So right now, again, Stroker Strong a little bit more favored, but still anyone's game. Got some football fans over here watching some of the games on the TV. That's so funny. Yeah, JT needs 3 more. That's right, Zach. Look at that. Zach popping in here on the live. Where's he at? He's sitting over there with his teammates. Popping in over here on the live stream. Appreciate you, brother. We got the whole Burgess family coming out the woodworks. Good shot by JT. Nicely done. He's still got some more work to do, but I mean, it's just going to be tough. That 4 ball is in a little bit of a predicament to an extent. I mean, if he's able to get back above the table and be able to take that 4 in that left-hand side pocket, he'll be good, but I just don't foresee him doing that. Mark says we do that sometimes. Y'all come out in the hordes here. I love it. I love it. I'm sure Zach and team appreciate you being here to support. As always, that's like the biggest thing and biggest why I do the live streams. I love doing them. It's whenever we get to see a bunch of friends and family come on out and be able to support who all's here hanging out and everything. So it's definitely a good thing. I'm assuming that 8 has either pocket top left or top right. Really interested to see how he ends up deciding to play this, but yeah, I was about to say he's going to use some bottom, I thought, and pull it out. And sure enough, with him aiming where he aimed with the with his cue stick there, he's going to use some bottom. The cue ball's going to automatically drift just directly to a 9-degree angle to the right there, a little less than 9 degrees. Says, okay, who let the dogs out of cue? Yeah, I'm going to get hit with the the wonderful copyright things. It's all good. We're pumping. We're jamming. Everybody's enjoying the music, enjoying the atmosphere. Nice little defense by Mr. Christian here. Very good choice. Go. Nice hit from JT. Might get the carom love, and he does. What a shot. Oh, my goodness gracious. Instant replay on that. Nice one rail into the carom, into the corner pocket. That was that was amazing. He's, of course, going to call top left-hand corner pocket for this 8 ball. I can't believe that carom. What a shot. Way to go, JT. Way to go. Oh, man, that was funny. That was funny. A little close to this 8 ball here. A little bit of a tester shot. Hits it good. All right, JT needs 2 more to seal the victory. Nice out right there. Christian's got to win it. He's got to take it all. So it is a 2-6 race left in this battle right now. 2-6. Yeah, that was, I mean, you can't be mad at it when it happens, you know. Can't be mad at it. He hit it good. That carom went beautifully. Oh, scratches on that right-hand side pocket. Leaves a bit of a cluster to the, or I'm sorry, scratching the left-hand side pocket. Leaves a cluster around that right-hand side pocket. Goodness gracious, what was that, 6, 2, 7, and 15? All right there, just crumbled up. Like throwing away pieces of paper there on that right-hand side pocket. So Christian will have ball in hands, but he is behind the head string, so second diamond across. Nice smooth stroke here. Should do it just fine. I like the speed. There you go. Nicely done. Nicely done. No need to overhit that shot. There we go. Christian taking a look at the entire table. I like it. Very good habit to have. Pretty sure he's already decided he's going to go after this 5-ball, but he's taking a look at everything. Especially in 8-ball, guys, too, with the way the table lays and you not having to go in numerical order. 8-ball is such a great game for you to just take a second after you make a shot, take a look at all your options. Hey, I like this option first. This is what my gut tells me to go after. Let me do a quick walk and chalk around the table for just a moment, kind of determine, yep, cool, I feel most confident with this shot. Let's keep going. Let's keep pushing forward. I kind of like going after this 3-1. You're pretty much going to try to hit the 3 almost full. It's going to hit the 1 over. He gave it a little bit of space, a little bit of room here. 9's still tied up for JT, so I'm assuming Christian's going to get another chance at that table, but past that, JT definitely has some opportunity here that he can run through, but I'm just really concerned if he runs through too much and just leaves the table too wide open. Going for the crossbank here. Gets the action off of it. Nicely done. He's going to look at that 14 first. I actually like going after that 10 right-hand side pocket first. Small miss from JT on that one. And looks like there is room for that 3-ball here. I think Christian's taking a quick gander at it, but looks like Christian's opted for the 1-ball here. Ooh. Played that one close to the chest, that's for sure. That is for sure. Wow. I think he's going to have to do the 4, then actually probably go after the 6 all the way down bottom right instead. And then that way he can hit into the 8 and get some separation between the 8 and the 9. I don't know if he's going to actually just be able to go after that 6 in that right-hand side pocket instead and still get some separation. Ooh, he's going to get below it. I don't know if this is going to work out for him. I am not sure at all about this now. Yeah, he hangs the 6 in the process here. And it looks like he would have opened up a little bit of window. I don't know. That 9 looks like it's a little below the 8, but they're still like snookered up to each other. So I don't know if he would have had the 8 afterwards, to be honest with you. That 8 and 9 are sticking two together better than Mom and Dad did, that's for sure. Hey-yo. Who's playing some Outcasts here on the radio? JT taking a moment to give this his due diligence, as he should. You don't want to go selling out racks easily and making it where it's a closer matchup without a doubt. And I get it, he only needs 2 more to win. Christian still needs 6, but you start thinking like that, and you're like, I got games that ain't gonna. What does it matter if I sell out on a couple of them? It matters tremendously. It makes a huge momentum swing. And once you start having that momentum swing in your favor, man, it is hard to stop that train from coming to the station. I mean, it's amazing how much of a shift it can make. Ooh. JT trying to land it and take over that pocket. He did in the process, but I don't think Christian's in a good position for this 8-ball situation after the 6. Mr. Bill Norris Jr., any info on the Jedi results so far? What's going on, Bill? How you doing today, brother? Hope you're blessed and doing well. Right now for Jedi Masters, last update that I have for you right this second is Mako Masters, I think I might have said that incorrectly a second ago. Monsters, is in the finals seat waiting for the winners. There's 2 matches that have to happen. So one's going on right now, which is between Team X-Force versus Another Thing Coming, and that match is happening. The winner of that match goes to play Monstars, and the winner of that match with the Monstars goes to play Mako Monsters. So 4 teams still in it, fixed to be down to 3 teams, and then down to the final 2. But that matchup between X-Force and Another Thing Coming has been going on for a hot moment now, so I'm assuming we're getting close towards the tail end of that one. Shouldn't be too much longer if I had to take a guess. But hope you're doing well and blessed, brother. Mr. Christian getting that rack here, rack number 2 for him. Bill, my pleasure, brother. Thank you for being here and tuning into the live stream, man. I appreciate you, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate you, man. Seriously. Guys, we continue the coverage here. For those just tuning in and stepping into the arena with us, we're here at the wonderful one and only OGQ Ball. And we have the Jedi Masters, the Padawan Masters, and the Ladies Division all today working on their world qualifiers here. This is for their opportunity to get the shot to go to Vegas in the springtime. A little bit of an adjustment on that now. Keep in mind, the Padawan Masters, they're playing for their Vegas experience. And Jedi Masters and Ladies, second place team, gets to go and join me over in wonderful Montreal during the CPA Montreal Invitational. So a little bit extra cheese on top here for this one, guys, if you will. It's definitely a good, fun day. It's been wonderful so far. We're finally getting into more of the nittier, grittier side of things, though, to where stuff is finally progressing along to where some teams are getting knocked out and everything. Good little run from Christian here. Got good eyes on the 1 ball. Oh, no, I just noticed that 4 buried all the way over there with the 8 ball, though. That 4 ball is buried and buried deep. I don't know what he's going to do about that 4 ball. I think with some of the angle here, he may be able to use some top and get at least up to the top left-hand corner of the table here, but I mean, JT should get another chance at the table regardless. Like, yeah. Yeah, he definitely had the ability to get up there towards it, but good try from Christian there. Tough scenario. Oh, no. See, this is just the minor stuff that JT's just missing that he shouldn't be. A little uncharacteristic here. And Christian, again, I'm telling you guys, momentum swing is a massive thing here in pool. Seen it time and time again on the live stream here. Now, I do see, for the other matchup here, I do see Jake over there breaking against Shree right now. Let me see if I can get a score update. Give me 1 second here. So, yeah, right now the matchup between Jacob and Shree, which is one of the important matchups here in this fight. Jake is up 3-2 against him in the race to 7. And that, of course, is Team Stroker Strong for the Padawans. So that's whoever wins that matchup is the one that's going to be sitting in the hot seat waiting for the finals here and wait for the other matches to finish up. All right, let's take a look here. Mr. Christian has eyes on the 4. I don't think he has a pass to that top right-hand corner pocket unless I'm just looking on this, but he might be able to get it closer. Yeah, he was able to drift it close for sure. Not a bad attempt. All right, sorry guys, I am back. Had to do a quick little break myself here. Wendy says, love the noodles from the, hey, let's go. Thank you, Miss Wendy. Appreciate you commenting, wifey, there. She makes some good japchae, that's for sure. That is for sure here. Guys, just in case anybody's tuning in right now here, so this matchup all comes down to JT needing 2 more racks. Mr. Christian has to win the other 5, no matter what here. He's got to win the 5 before JT wins 2. No matter which way that plays out here. This is a 1-loss side bracket match, so loser is done. Christian's laying that 8-ball beautifully. Nicely done. All right. That will give the double digits over to the Amigos. And then also back on our main table here. By main table, I mean table 1 of these 2 that are being live streamed here. We're going to have a Jedi Masters match going on next here. Yeah, we're going to have Team Another Thing coming versus the Monstars. So I think they're going to get things going here. And then we'll switch on over to that table when this is done. Keep this live stream just going smooth as peanut butter. All right, we are on 9-ball now. Let's see, nothing on the break. 9 sitting close there to the top left-hand corner pocket. JT's going to be on top of that 1 with the cue ball. 2 sitting to the right-hand side of the table, close to the right-hand side pocket. JT going for a bank, almost gets it. Doesn't leave Christian much love there. Rachel says, switching the 9-ball. JT's about to run. Let's go. He's doing well. Like I said, he's just had a couple of uncharacteristic misses. And that is a lucky lead right there for sure for Mr. Christian. You see JT shaking his head. He is hooked behind that pocket point. Unfortunate situation right there. Thought it was about to scratch here. I will remind you guys, don't go putting your hands in the pocket, though. Don't even risk the biscuit. There's ball return for a reason. Good hit from JT here and avoids the scratch. Wow. Very interesting turn event right there. I thought with him hitting towards the bottom part of that 1 ball, it was for sure going to scratch in the process, and he misses it. So I think if I overheard correctly, I think it's Ramel versus Steve over there on the other table that we're live streaming. We'll be switching to after this is done. Yeah, so sorry, I said correct here. It's Mr. J Stock here versus Ramel, starting us off on that other matchup here. Wow, this other Padawan Masters matchup is going going the distance here. I was just updated that the matchup between Shree and Jake here left 2-2. Both players needing the win to be able to win overall for their teams here. So it's going to be between Team Watch This and Stroker Strong. But the winner of that goes on to play the winner of this matchup right here that we're watching. I'm sorry, the loser of that, forgive me. The loser of that matchup goes on to play the winner of this matchup. The winner of that matchup goes and sits their wonderful self into the hot seat and chills out there until the rest of the matches are done. JT with a great run possibility here. Oh, don't sit right on top of the 6. Woo! He is on top of it. Very thin cut here. Hits it beautifully. Cue ball's going to drift past that 9 ball, though. And he just keeps getting in troubleville. Oh, nope. He might have got the window. He's down on it real fast. He had to have gotten the window. No, he misses it. He had the window. Oh, wow. I cannot believe that just happened. I thought he was going to be stuck behind the 9 regardless, but, I mean, he had eyes on the 7. This is Christian's rack to win here. And if so, Christian will be 3 racks away from victory. It'll be a 2-3 race left in this battle. There you go, nice little force follow there. Comes on back behind the 9 ball. Beautiful setup. All right, that would be a good out there for Mr. Christian. Up 4-2. And now it is a 2-3 race left in the matchup. So for those just tuning in and asking, Tim, what you talking about? Why is it a 2-3 matchup? It's Masters. What is happening here? What's going on? Well, the simplistic factor is that JT only needs 2 because if Team Twisted Tees gets to 15 points, the best the 4 amigos can do is get to 14 points. So it looks like, if I'm seeing correctly, Shree is on the hill. So it looks like it's a 1-2 race left in the battle between Shree versus Jake here. Shree representing Team Stroker Strong. Jake representing Team Watch This. Looks like Mr. JT is going to opt for a push here. Christian's going to take a quick gander here, see if he still wants that 1 ball or not. All right, Christian's opting to go for it. Good attempt right there. JT taking a swing at that. A couple balls going wild there. Not really leaving a lot for Mr. Christian here. He can go for the back cut here, bottom right-hand corner pocket. And should be 2 rails back out to the table a little bit. Have eyes on 2 top left. He's going to go for bottom right-hand corner pocket or safety here. Swings at it, gets the 2 in the process, and I don't think he has a full window into that 1. I think he can still hit it, but That's going to be a good hit on the one ball. And a decent leave here, 6-9, tying up with the cue ball here. Good little back and forth between these two. Christian looks like he's opting for the one-rail kick here. And a good hit on the one ball. He's going to send it down here to the bottom short rail. And the cue ball is going to drift up right behind that 3 as well. Really, the 6 and 9 are blocking what looks to be his view for that left-hand side. Well, he went for it. And Mr. Christian will have ball in hand. 1 ball, not an issue. 3 ball, not an issue. Probably have to go to 4-7. Combo there, top right. Hopefully we'll force it in the pocket. 5 ball again, not an issue. Plenty of pockets to go with. Likely, my guess, left-hand side pocket. And then either you're going to use that to develop the cue ball down below the 6-6 top left. Or potentially may still be on the top half of the table and take the 6 bottom left, but got to have a little bit of a better / tighter window to make that easier for sure. A little surprised at the angle he had on that one, to be honest with you. Harold over on my YouTube side asking a great question. He says, what skill level is Mr. JT Isabella? JT is a 6 or 7. Hold on, let me cheat and look up real fast because I don't remember. But give me 1 second. I will get you that answer though, Harold. Thank you for asking, bud. Welcome to the stream. JT, yeah, he's still 6'6". So 6 and 9 ball, 6 and 8 ball. And Mr. Christian, looks like he doesn't have a lot of 9 ball underneath his belt here, but he is a 6'4". Very, very uncommon here. Yeah, it's just because he's played almost all 8 ball as of recent, no 9 ball. That's why, so that 4 is from an old rank. So he's probably a 6'6" as well, realistically. Normally the only time you'll see like a 2 skill level split difference is just because of somebody being established before, right, and then them dropping off and only doing one side over the other. Every once in a great while from active player, you'll see a 2 skill level difference, especially if they're on their come up. Maybe they've had a couple of wilder nights on one side over the other. You know, not a lot of matches underneath their belt, that kind of stuff. But that is few and far between. 1 skill level difference, very common. Ooh, small miss from Mr. Christian here. We'll open up a little bit of a window of opportunity for JT, but that is a long distance shot here. They're only 8-foot tables. These aren't the Niners, but that is a bit of a distance here. Bit of a distance. Harold, it is my pleasure, brother. Again, like I said, not a problem. Thank you for asking the question. I will say, just from seeing JT shoot before like I have on a regular basis, a couple of his misses are a little uncharacteristic for sure. Christian's had a couple of rolls go his way to an extent, but I wouldn't say anything that's super significant enough that would make a massive difference in this game. I would just say JT staying down on his shots and landing those couple extra, but past that, nice smooth stroke here. Line up for that 6 all the way down, bottom of 10 corner pocket. Harold on the YouTube side says we all have those days. We most certainly do, sir. Most certainly do. There we go. Nice smooth stroke again. Have good eyes on the 8-ball, top right-hand corner pocket. Should come on back out. And I'm assuming, unless he does anything else extra here to really pull down this to make it easier for the 9, I'm assuming he's just going to try to let the cue ball drift back over and take 9 actually bottom left-hand corner, even though it's so lovely towards that left-hand side pocket. And he could make that happen. I'm just afraid of him rattling that top right. Oh, he went for the regular shot anyways, but still ended up rattling the 8-ball in the process here. It was a good try. Cue ball is traveling. JT was definitely trying to be below that center line across the table between the two side pockets, but I don't think he was trying to be this far down. And if I just saw Team Stroker Strong just got the win, yes, they most certainly did. So Team Stroker Strong for the, now keep in mind this is for Padawan Masters. Team Stroker Strong moves on. We'll be sitting in the winner's side. And Team Watch This is going to be playing the winner of this matchup right here. Christian taking a look at here where the 9 is, seeing if he can possibly cut this in. That is a tough, tough cut, though. The only issue with these types of cuts I've seen people do is they'll overshoot it, miss the 9-ball completely, end up giving ball in hand. The issue with that, though, is that JT needs 2. This would put him, per se, on the hill. But Christian has done a great job really chipping away at this. Knowing that he had to hold JT to 4 racks. He has to win 7-3. Again, if JT gets to 4 racks, it will be over. And that will be the thinness there that I'm talking about with the shots. Good try by JT, but this is going to make it a 2-2 race in this matchup. Uh-oh, chat. The infamous 169 combo. Can JT, actually, JT might be able to just do the 1-9 combo, honestly. If he can thin past that 6 enough here, that 1's going to come off rail, hit that 9 on in. But the combo lays, though, guys. The combo lays. He was definitely thinking about it. JT just got to get his stuff in gear and in stroke here. He's even got his wonderful wifey there on the sideline supporting him here. I think he needs to go give her a hug and stuff and shake off the rest of it here. get back in groove and in stroke. And then, guys, as soon as we're done here, we're going to switch over to Jedi Masters next. Again, that matchup is already beginning here. And we'll get you score updates and stuff as well from it. But currently for the Jedi Masters, Mr. Ramel here is playing Mr. J Stock there. And I do not know the score of that currently, but I will get that when we switch over. So don't go anywhere. As soon as we're done with this matchup here, we will be moving cameras just real quick, just switching over which camera we're using and continuing on with the live stream. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, no, the cam's there. The cam's there, chat. Could we see it early 9 again? Christian's got to be looking at it. He's got to be looking at it. Then in that cue ball against the 1 is going to get you both a good hit. And naturally send that cue ball on its way down to that 9. Got to thin it, though. Yeah, he wanted to go for it. Looks like he may get a good leave out of this again. I said he's had a couple rolls for sure go his way, but JT really stuck here. He knows that 1-9 combo is what will likely be the probability to happen. Chad, I do not know what he's going to do to get out of this pickle. This is a real situation. Major problem here. And this would just end up putting Mr. Christian on the hill. Oh, I think I see what he sees here. Looks like a little 3-railer. 1, 2, and 3. No! Hits full into the 3 ball. The 3-railer gets the 3 ball, not the 1 ball. Very good try. Don't know if he tied up that 1-9 combo here. Christian's automatically going to it. And he gets it here. Christian on the hill. Two to 1 race left in this battle here. 2 to 1. I think Miss Samantha Lamont here, Justin J. Money Lamont's wonderful wifey, coming in maybe trying to give him some words of encouragement. Tell him to quit messing around here. Get it under gear here, JT. Get it under gear. Whereas Christian's team, the Four Amigos, they were down and out from the get-go badly. At one point, it was 7-0 in favor of Twisted Tees. And now it has all come down to 2 racks for JT needed to 1 rack for the Four Amigos. Four Amigos within shooting distance. What a wild turn of events, guys. I told y'all momentum's a big shift. It's crazy. I can't explain the mathematical equation behind it. I can just tell you that I've seen it happen too many times not to count it out. And when you start letting the momentum shift, even when you need such little bits left to win here, when you start letting your opponent get on that momentum shift and get in gear and start shooting more and start, potting more balls and stuff, man, and it all starts going in their favor. Yeah, this might be one of the biggest, if Four Amigos wins this might be one of the biggest upsets today. Really might be. I don't know about all the other scores, but JT about to reach his hand in that pocket again. If it was scratching, let it go, JT. All right, huge ball in hand opportunity here for JT. And it looks like that 3-9 combo may go here. It's definitely worth a gander at least take a look at it. The 7 could be playing a little bit blocker on it, so I don't know. If he doesn't get good enough, it might not be worth the swing, but yeah, he didn't get as far down, but he didn't get to where the 7's blocking. I almost feel like he should just play defense here. I know that sounds wild and crazy, but I feel like hiding up with the 7 ball and playing defense where you just send the 3 along its way, use the 7 as a blocker. I feel like it's a better opportunity here. But he says, Tim Jones, hold my pool cue. We're going to make this interesting here and make it a hill-hill matchup. So right now, no matter what, it comes down to 1 rack to rule them all. Both teams need 1 rack each. Team Twisted Tees needs the 1 rack, so that way it can't possibly tie. And Team Four Amigos needs the 1 rack to make the tie, but in doing so, we'll have won the race. And if they win, that would give them 2 wins to 1 and finish us up. Judge says, good shot, JT. One more indeed. He's brought it down to nail biter. This would have been a good finals match, honestly. It's been really good. Question is, can JT stay in gear? I should tell JT the fact of him coming back on the live stream when commentary is on the line here. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. But I think it's funny. Oh, did he hook himself? Hopefully he didn't. He's got room to see it. Okay, not a bad leave. Not great, but not bad. Oh, good try by Christian here. Ooh. That actually maybe open up for that right-hand side pocket just fine because where the 5 is. It may carry him on in. 3-5 carry him may be the play here. Pretty sure that is the play. No, he's going for the cross bank. Oh, that cue ball needs to stay up there. No, it's going to keep right on rolling. I don't think that may be a bad leave, though. It's hard for me to tell. There's a little bit of space in between the 3 and that side rail. I don't think there's enough space for him to still pot that 3 ball in that left-hand side pocket. Looks like it might be a good leave. He's checking it out here. Going sniper eye down on it. Hey, Hey, Dr. Jen, how you doing? Sorry about that. I've been looking at the other streaming and comments here. She said, listen, there's 17 watching, only 10 likes. Hit the like button. Yeah, it definitely helps out, my dear. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. How you doing today? Ooh, almost got the love off the carom off the 5. That should would have ended up being close to the original shot on the 3-5 that I was talking about earlier. Tough shot here. Looks like he's going to choose to go up table. Oh, no. He did go for it. The scratch was definitely there. Oh, man. Can JT close this out here? Dr. Jen says, doing great. Glad to hear it, my dear. Hope you had a good Christmas, a good New Year's. We definitely did here for sure. Traveled out, went to Kingsland to see my dad and his wife and her family, and then went up to Valdosta to go see the parental-in-laws, and kiddos hung out there for a little bit longer after Christmas and New Year's, and they're back in town now and back home, and we got church tomorrow like usual. Things are kind of going back into the usual groove. Got a little off kilter on that. You can crossbank this though, really good. Crossbank, potentially 3-rail it. Get back out shape for the 6 top right-hand corner pocket. He definitely tried. $5 going to shore up just a little bit outside that right-hand side pocket. It's about a diamond away, roughly. Now, Jen says, fabulous, loving the commentary on this match, too. This is a good nail biter. This is, like I said, this should be the finals. The way this match has played out, it's been very interesting, to say the least. Very, very interesting matchup. Ooh, Christian's going to get another good leave. Now, I think there's still a window of opportunity for that 5-ball for JT, but there's that crossbank action. Nicely done by JT. Looks like he's got a little bit of angle here. Oh no, he hangs a 7. This is what I've been talking about. Just a couple of the small misses here and there. This really bodes well for Christian and the Four Amigos. Really bodes well here. No, JT's a little bit disappointed in that for sure. Christian pots that and draws it back. Over half the distance of the table here. Bit of a draw here. Hasn't left himself an easy shot on his 9. Still doable, just not as easy as it should have been. This is called the, we're at that skill level where we overcomplicate things. Shot is what this is. Quiet on the set, guys. Quiet on the set here. Oh, I don't like his extra adjustments. He rattles it. But again, he gets a great leave out of it. Oh, man, not really leaving JT much at all. JT really trying to determine what he does here. Chat, what do you do in this instance? I mean, this is, it all comes down to this. And you know if you're out here, your team's out from the rest of this tournament. I think I'm going for the bank top right-hand corner pocket. I'm driving right into it, leaving the cue ball down here, sending the 9 ball all the way to the top right. Hopefully not to rattle in the pocket either to pot it or for it to come up and just stay a little short. But oh, he goes for the defense. Goes for the defense there. Leaves the 9 ball all the way down there. Let's go. Woo! Now Jen saying something similar, defense with distance and leave both in the middle. Yep. I agree with you. Opposite of the short rails, yeah. That's why I think trying for the bank shot driving into it kind of worked as a two-way shot. Wow. Christian swings at it here, but he is going to open it up. This is going to be the best opportunity JT's going to have here. JT has got to nail it right here. If not, it means he hangs it in the pocket and he definitely gives it away. Hey, Team Twisted Tees gets the win, 15-13 here. Big congratulations, guys. All right, give me just a moment here. Let me get things reset up over here. No, Mark. Twisted Tea still has one more matchup left before getting into the finals here. I see somebody had to knock my camera here while I was away. 3-0. All right, scores should be up to date now. Mark, my pleasure, brother. Not a problem here, but yeah, they still have they have one more matchup to play before getting into the finals. So Twisted Tees just knocked out Four Amigos, so they go on to play Team Watch This, and then that matchup is who plays the finals, which will be against Team Sugar Strong. All right, guys, this should be up to date here. Mr. Ramel Brown there, a.k.a. Romeo, up 3-0 against Mr. J Stock here. Now looking to go all the way down here with the 15 ball first. Pops right back up. Great run potential on this setup here. Look at that. Set up for that 11 bottom left, 12 top right, 8 ball likely into the right-hand side pocket. There we go. Mel set up to take rack number 4 here. All right, he's up 4-0. All right, looks like on the second table for this same matchup here going on, looks like it's Logan Lane versus Steve here. And guys, I will do my best to try to keep you up to date with the scores here, guys, as much as possible. So that way we can keep up to date with the overall team scores. Rome trying to make that 7 and get out of that mess here. Almost accomplished it. 7 pops on back out. Sorry, one second, guys. Adjusting a couple things here. There we go. That should be a little better. Still a big cluster there at the top part of the field. Bit problematic for sure. Mr. J with a good attempt there on the 11 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. I like the speed and stuff they went after it. Still not quite an open table yet. 2-7 sitting in the cluster of the, looks like the 12 and the 14 ball. 3 ball's not really in a great position either. You can still work with it, though, especially from the 4 to the 6 to the 3, but I'll actually go from the 4 to the 3 right now if he wants to. Yeah, in fact, I don't favor one side over the other, to be honest with you here. Both have some major problems that they got to deal with on the table. Nice shot by Jay, just thinning that on into the side pocket here. Good eyes on the 11, nothing wrong there. Whole question comes to what happens after this. He overhit it just a little bit too much. 5 balls come into play now. Oh, maybe he hasn't. He is down on that shot. No, that 5's got to be in the way. I might be wrong about this. We'll see what he ends up doing, but he might be able to clip it just to get a good hit at least. Yeah. Yep, gets a good hit. It's going to clip into the 6 in the process, too. There we go. Nice shot here by Mr. Ramel. And I think he's got the angle here where he can use his 5 to add a little bit more breathing room. Yep, he's trying to load up on it a little bit, and he does. He creates a little bit of separation. Is there enough room in between that 2-7 for the 2 to go? If not, there is definitely room for that 7 to go. Yeah, if he has enough room, I like the 2 here first. Just because that right there, he pulls it right on back. Nothing crazy, as if the 7's not even there. He's looking at his angle here. He's still going to pull down on this just a little bit. But because the angle here, the cue ball is going to line up to where the 8 goes top right-hand corner pocket. You kind of saw him doing an aim right there. He even uses the rail to ensure it goes there. 8 ball top right-hand corner pocket. If so, Ramel is running away with this. And he has done so indeed here. Up 5-0 right now. All right, so Logan won that first rack here. So I am talked to Wesley here, asked for his help to help me keep up with it. Looks like Mr. Ramel there getting out his jump cue. And guys, thank y'all for sticking with me. Do forgive me for having to step away for just a moment. Now looking to still clip this in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Jumps it, hits it beautifully here. What a beautiful jump shot. And clears through the rest of the table. Doesn't even touch a thing in the process here, guys. Take a look at this quick instant replay, top left of your screen. Brilliant jump shot, very well played. Well, we might be having a kind of similar play as we just had on the live stream a moment ago. Right now, Monstar is up 6-0. Last matchup we had on the live stream here, Twist Tees was up 7-0 at the height of it and kept kind of that 6-rack lead for a good chunk. That's going to be a good hit from Jay. And a great leave, actually. Might force Ramel to do a jump again here. Nice, a one-round kick into the side pocket. Oh, almost. Almost. Nice hit from Mel there. Jay going for this back cut on the 4, possibly 4-9. Little carom here into the corner pocket. Definitely has possibility. Oh, I think he was trying for it, but he actually ended up making it clip on over. Cue ball never ends up touching the 9 in the process. This has just the tiniest bit of angle, but almost straight on. I almost like playing this defensively instead. Just send the 5 on down to the bottom short rail. Problem is you got to control what your speed is and how you're doing it, so that way you don't do what I end up doing, and that is coming up short, where you don't touch a rail after you make contact with your next object ball. But I don't think I like swinging at this at all, really. He liked going for the bank. Gets a decent leave out of it here. What a hit from Ramel. Almost potting that one as well. He's had two really, really good kick shots here. Looks like he's opening up a window here for Jay to take advantage of, though. Naturally, this should send the cue ball on down for the 6. Should be a good leave. I don't think there's enough of a window between the 7-9 here for Mel to go after. But if there is, he can still at least clip into it. Let the cue ball go 2 rails. Send the 6 closer to that top short rail. Guys, give it 1 second here. I'm getting the cameras to reconnect back up. Give them just a moment here. There we go. Oh, surprising. Mr. J with a small miss there on that 6. Gonna leave Ramel a similar but longer distance, tougher cut shot here, but almost similar spacing. Just a little bit too far away from that bottom right-hand corner pocket there to make it easier for him. He could just play defense there and snooker up the 6 with the 8. It's just because of the distance, though. You gotta be a little precise on how you're going after this. That's exactly what I was trying to do here. 6 ends up leaking on out, though. Still will leave a window of opportunity here for Mr. J. Jay's really taking a look at his shot here. Taking a little extra second, but he's got to drain that 6 all the way down. Oh, he's going to go for a defense here. A little surprised. Only downfall is with defenses here, unless you land them pretty perfectly here against somebody like Ramel. He definitely has the ability to really punish you. We've already seen a couple of kick shots that he's almost gotten to the pocket. Guys, sorry here. I don't know what is going on with my cameras. Good, nice little defense there by Mr. J on the 6 ball. That was actually a very classic defense here. Just nice little separation, just thinning enough. Romel's going to have to do the 1 rail kick here. Actually, might end up being 2 rails. Oh, 6 ball's finally going to open up for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, 6 may not go by here. It almost looks like he's looking at a combo. Thought it had a little bit more room. I see where the 8 is, but I had enough room to make that shot pretty confidently. Yeah, I thought he had enough room for that. I was very curious as for what he was looking at there, but I swear I think he was looking at the combo for a moment there just based on where he's kind of aiming and stuff, but tougher shot here, drain that 7 right-hand side pocket. Unless he's got enough room to go top right with it, which he could go after. Just feel like that 9 might be just a little bit in the way here. If it's even just a little bit in the way, I think going for that right-hand side pocket is the better call here. Higher percentage chance, at least, I should say, for moving the 9 out of the equation here. Oh, he comes up a little bit too much above the side pocket. That was huge potential for Mr. J there. Romel's going to treat this like a normal tic-tac-toe here. And that will be a good out from Mr. Romel here, putting him on the hill. And I think if I saw correctly, I believe it's 1-1 over there for Logan's matchup. We'll switch on over tables for just a moment till Jay gets done racking and Romel's ready to break here. All right, let's switch on back over to our main action here. And decent break here. Looks like 2 ball is playing blocker for eyes on the 1. Kind of interesting little line there with the 7-5 into. Romel's going to opt to push. Trying to give himself just a little bit of window on that 1 ball. Jay again will have the opportunity here to hand it on back like a rewrapped Christmas gift. Or decide to take the shot here. Looks like he's going to opt to take the shot. He's at least looking at it. The only problem is that at this point here, your judgment may be a little bit clouded just with the simple fact that you know your opponent is up and on the hill here. guys. Sorry. I'm back here. Miss Samantha Shea was just kind of sharing to me about how she was playing for the day and had a good tough matchup there that she was playing against somebody that she respects and everything. And she's just discussing a little bit. I love hearing from other players how their matches go. Love it, love it. All right, 2-1 in favor of Logan right now. So that's going to bring Monstars up 8-1 overall. Actually, a beautiful little run here. Look at how everything's kind of set up on this table, guys. Very tough shot here coming up on the 3. A little bit of a tester here. Hits it beautifully, though. Does he get over enough for that 4? I feel like he did. I feel like he's in a little bit of window for it, but that's 7. 7 might be playing block. Yeah, he doesn't look happy about it. That 7's definitely playing blocker. Oh, gravy train. Jay's trying to get this train in gear, get everything rolling in his favor. Very unfortunate. Nice little one-rail kick, but unfortunately here, because of it, drains it right in that right-hand side or right-hand corner pocket. Now it's going to go left-hand side pocket with the 4, bottom left with the 5. Depending on his leave here, could go 7 top right or right-hand side pocket. Oh, no. Doesn't end up clipping and scratches in the process. Jay has got to take so good advantage of this. Tic-tac-toe him, Jay. 7 ball left-hand side pocket, 8 bottom left here, 9 ball bottom right. Tic-tac-toe. Sub me in, coach. I'll do it for you. This has great potential here to get them on the board here, and he has got to start turning this around fast. Can't take away the points that Ramel's already gotten, but you can definitely start putting a few more points in your favor here, and Jay has got to do that. Jesse says, oh snap, indeed. There we go. Jay is on the board. Both him and Steve with a rack each. Logan Lane up 2-1 in that matchup against Steve there. Ramel up 6-1 against Jay here. Jesse, part of Team Mako Monsters, sitting in the hot seat there waiting on the winner of this matchup here. Very decent break here. Good eyes on the 1, 2's top right, 1's bottom right. Got to get back down for a 3. Got a little back and forth action going on. I want to say it looks a bit problematic getting from the 3 to the 5 possibly. Just because where the 7 is and depending on your leave. A little bit of a run potential on here. If that 5 was a little bit further down and definitely open that left-hand side pocket from the bottom half of the table, I feel a little bit better about the run overall, but let's see if Jay can run through it here. Maybe get a break and run and really shake things up against Ramel. Really interested to see him getting this to, oh, I think he might have been trying a little too much there. Looked like he had maybe a little top left, if I saw correctly on that. A little top and outside. Not going to be a bad leave against Ramel, but can just play defense with the 5 ball here. Or just almost break off the 5 and almost carry him off the 6 into the side pocket. Oh, my goodness gracious. Ramel, you're trying to get too many instant replays, brother. I love it. Let me do a quick look, too. I haven't checked in on the ladies' bracket here. Let me see how things are advancing there. All right, looks like, yeah, actually looks like both the last 2 matches before the finals has begun here. Madams of Mayhem up against Triple D. That is the 1-loss side bracket. And then the Golden Girls are currently against the Taco Bells. We got to see Taco Bells on here earlier in the Madams of Mayhem. So we might have a rematch between those 2 on the finals here. Both those matches are currently going right now. It's good. We're cruising along on this tournament a little bit. Cruising along. I like it. Nice there on the 5. Is going to leave it buried down there in the bottom short rail. And actually, with the way the cue ball and 7 rolled here, 7 should be playing blocker a little bit against that 5. Not say you can't skirt right around it if you wanted to, but it's not a bad leave at all by Ramel. Jay's got his work cut out for him. You guys I haven't asked in a while, but make sure you hit that like and share button on the live stream here. We are going to be getting closer to the fact that we may have to consider doing a stream reboot probably after this matchup said and done between these 2 teams here before we get into any of our finals matches. Good try with the kick here, but unfortunately Mr. J is going to come up short. Ramel is on the hill. Real question is from the 6 to the 7 overall, I think is the potential issue here, but then it's having to go back and forth between the 8 to the 9. However, if that 7 has enough room to go in that top left-hand corner pocket, that 7 is not an issue at all, but it looks like the 9 might be blocking some of that path. Let's see what Ramel does on this to work around it if I'm right about it blocking, but no, it's not blocking. Never mind. I take back what I said. There is no issues. I sit corrected here. Nicely done. Good setup here. Cue ball drifted a little further, but hey-yo, Madams Mayhem still in it, getting the win there on the ladies' side, so they just knocked out Team Triple D. So they'll be sitting there waiting for the finals to begin here. And we could end up having a rematch here. It could be Taco Bells versus Madams of Mayhem again. If not, we'll have a brand new matchup here, which will be the Golden Girls versus Madams of Mayhem. So we'll see that coming up here hopefully soon. Jay's looking at that right-hand side pocket. I don't know if I like that cut here, and I'm normally all for the side pocket, but I feel like it just drains perfectly down bottom right, no issues. So I feel like you shouldn't have a problem here at all. Whew. Oh, holds it up. Holds it up. All right, guys, let me get a quick update on Logan and Steve's matchup here. Give me just a second. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, so this matchup here is actually 2-2 currently. We're going to give this one second, see if Steve finishes this rack out. Then I'm going to switch back cameras over to the main one we're watching with Ramel versus Jay. Steve with a good out right there, making it 3-2 in favor of Steve versus Logan Lane. Back over here, Ramel for Monstar is still up 6-2. Jay chalking up for that jump cue here. Got to get past that 5-7 situation. More so just the 5 ball here. And he does not want a huge jump here. He must just get over that 5. Too much of a jump here. He could end up clipping the 1 and jumping right off the table. Just like that. Just like that here. Way too much of a jump here. Clips to the 1, jumps right off the table here. Very unfortunate. Matthew says, let's go Monstars. Matthew, welcome on into the live stream, brother. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, Team Monstars has a good lead here, but Steve versus Logan has a lot to say to that. He's up 3-2, first time taking the lead. Jay over here looking at his 2. I'm assuming he's just going to try to get some separation and defense here. Yeah, not a bad option here. I just don't know how much of that 4 is coming into play. I feel like it's clipping a little bit of the pathway in for the 2. But I don't think it's clipping enough to where Ramel can't get a good hit in on it. Yeah, Ramel just trying to skirt on around it. Oh, my goodness gracious. The 2's gone. That 2 flew off the table. I can't believe that. Yeah, so they absolutely did it right. It definitely gets spotted. Cue ball stays where it's at. There's so little times we've had to deal with that. I actually decided to cheat, step on the rule book, and I'll look back at Mike real fast just to double check. Sometimes I try to keep my rule book handy just in case, but Landon, what's up, bud? Welcome to the stream, sir. Hope you're doing well. I saw your post the other day about a new year, new job, man. Congratulations, brother. Hope you're blessed in that. Very long distance shot here on the rail. And again, it's a little tough for me to tell from the pathing just based on the camera here, but I don't know if he has a super clear shot here. I'm assuming that's why he's not going after it just yet. I'm assuming the 4-8 are playing trouble a little bit, but I feel like he can thread the needle on this. No, he's going for the 1 rail. Yeah, they were definitely playing blocker. Oh, he's opened up that left-hand side pocket for Ramel. Good try, Jay. Good try. But yeah, Landon, how's the new year treating you? Keith, great question. He said, so why wasn't that ball in hand? Because there was not a foul made on the cue ball. He made good legal contact with his object ball. It just so happened that that ball flew off the table. So it gets spotted is all. But no foul was committed. So no, Landon, Padawan is still going on. In fact, one of the matchups here is right in front of the streaming booth right now. So right this second, it is Team Twisted Tees versus Team Watch This. They're playing right this moment on table 6 and 12. The winner of that goes on to play Team Stricker Strong. Landon says I haven't lost a match yet. For what, since 2025? Is that the joke you're pulling out? You haven't lost a match all year? If so, I'm in the same boat with you. Yeah, exactly, Landon. He said may not have played a match yet, but I haven't lost one either. Well, that's funny, man. Well, you tuned into a good time here. So we're in the same spot on both sides here, is where there's only one more match left in both Jedi and Padawans that hasn't started, and that is in the finals here. So both matches that are currently going on for Jedi, which we're watching, and for Padawan, is the second to the last matchup, or the last matchup until the finals. But, of course, each team that gets to the finals, well, they're guaranteed themselves a trip somewhere. So guaranteed them a trip somewhere. Logan was down 2-3 just a moment ago here. I have not seen a score update since then, but 2-3 was the last update I had. All right, we're going to switch on over. All right, I'm going to get a quick double check on the score here. Logan's playing Steve, Landon, sorry. Was getting things ready for switching over tables. Good shot by Steve here. Coming right back down for that 6 ball. Trying to hold it there for that 7 ball. It's left Logan a little bit of a tough shot, though. Logan might be able to actually load up on some inside on this and actually still keep an angle for the 7. This is going to be a tough shot, though. No, he's going to let the juice loose, let it just cut on through. Take his medicine on the 7. That works. That works. Doesn't leave him with a great opportunity with it, but he can always play defense here. All right, guys, so after just double-checking, confirming the score here, because I definitely was getting off kilter on just in case here, it is true Steve is up 4-2 against Logan Lane right now, bringing overall score 9-6 here in favor of Monstars. However, Team Another Thing Coming is really bringing it right back into focus here. It's really good. Steve with a great opportunity here to go and get his 5th rack in potentially. Oh, no. Small miss right there. Dr. Jen on the YouTube side asking for me to review the Masters format again. Absolutely will. So with Masters here, with the exception of Vegas, it works just slightly different, but here, every rack is worth 1 point. You play until one of the two of you reaches 7 points. So first person to win 7 racks total wins overall, and that's when the match is called between those two players. The reason I say that and the reason why that's important to know is because unlike some of the other formats where there's a specific number or hard number that if Team A gets 2, then it's over, it works a little different in Masters because that number, that it can fluctuate quite a bit. The way it works, though, is both gentlemen or people will lag here. The winner of the lag determines if they want to break or choose the format. By format, I mean they have a choice of 8-ball or 9-ball. If you start with 8-ball, you'll play 5 racks of 8-ball and immediately move into 9-ball where you'll play the potential other 7 racks in there. Or 8 racks, I'm sorry, in there, forgive me. If you choose 9-ball here, you're going to play 8 total racks here. However, the downfall of choosing 9-ball first, the reason why some people don't choose it is because you may only stay in 9-ball. There are some people that really play 9-ball extremely well, and if they 7-0 you, 7-1, 7-2, or 7-1 you, I'm sorry, or 7-0, forgive me, then you never touch 8-ball at all. So at this point here with this matchup, we're to the point where we are in 9-ball. So that's why we swapped over formats. Masters format can also jump, so they can use jump cues and actually switch to it. Keep in mind you can jump in regular league play, but it is a full cue jump. We did see that on the live stream before, by the way. So that was actually a pretty cool thing. The other thing you can do is you can also push in Masters on 9-ball. And push is just simply where your opponent has broke, nothing dropped. It's your shot, and you're in a bit of a predicament if you want to call it that way, or you just don't like the run here. You can simply say push, and you can push that cue ball out to wherever it is that you wish to push it to. You can knock another ball in. None of it's a foul, right? And then from there, the way the push works is that your opponent can say, hey, I like that. I'm gonna take over the shot now. If you leave them good or if you leave them bad, they can be like, you know what, this Christmas gift absolutely is horrible. I'm going to re-gift it, put a beautiful bow on top, even use the same card you wrote on, hand it right back to you. So good question there, Dr. Jen. 4-3 in favor of Mr. Logan Lane here. And here soon, I know the other matchup is currently going, which I see looks like Justin Lamont versus Kevin over there. I see Kevin racking, so they must be getting through a couple racks here. I'll try to get that score update as well as we progress. I'm asking Wesley if he doesn't mind giving me a score update for the other table here so I can keep the overall team score update going for y'all. Yeah, like I said, Dr. Jen, thank you for asking the question here. There's plenty of people not familiar with Masters format. And looks like the matchup between Justin and Kevin here is 1-1 currently. Overall score should be 11-7. Still in favor of Team Monstars. Matthew, that's a great question here. He's asking a similar question as what's the magic number to win the match? It's when mathematically the other team can't win. So that changes in Masters, right? Because you could have multiple matches go 7 points to 6 points, right? That's technically a hill-hill matchup in here, and that would get your team 7 points if you won it, and the other team 6 points if you lost that matchup. But basically all these matchups only play until one player gets to 7 points, so it varies, unfortunately. Right now, we're not quite in the magic number zone yet. If Logan's matchup finishes here soon, we will see it a little bit more clearly, and I'll be able to tell you what the other matchup has to go to one way or the other. But we're not quite there yet. And both teams, you know, there'd only been a 4-point difference overall in the team score. Just isn't enough to really compute it just yet. But yeah, the most points you can get in a match with the win is 7. No matter what, you'll have 7 if you get the win in the matchup. And then the next best set of points you can get with the loss is 6. So again, it varies quite a bit. Like with 9-ball at least, you gotta split. So either it's 12 points for the winner, 8 points for the loser, 13 points for the winner, 7 for the loser, so on. It keeps going. Same thing in 9-ball. It might be a 3-0, 2-1, 2-0, etc. So Matthew, only 3 matches, only 3 matchups. 4 players on a team, but only 3 of the 4 play. Good questions. Good questions, guys. Thank y'all for asking these. Sometimes I feel like there's some regulars on that are familiar with some of the rules, and I might be preaching to the choir to an extent, and other times I forget there's some of us that aren't used to these formats, guys, so please don't ever hesitate to ask these questions in stream. That's what it's here for. And especially because I want to encourage you guys to get involved in these other formats. I mean, you're talking about a huge percentage of our Jacksonville APA could be participating bare minimal in Padawan Masters, if not Jedi Masters. You also have a great big chunk in the Jacksonville APA that could be participating in Ladies League. So these are the extracurricular activities, if you will, in terms of divisions, and give you more ways to be able to earn shots to Vegas. And in this case, also, you could be earning a shot to Montreal instead. Get to hang out with me up there in Montreal at the CPA Montreal Invitational. Logan needs to swing for this 2-9 combo. At 3, I don't think sitting pretty is the reason. But I think it's worthwhile to go for this 2-9. It's tough, though. But, yeah, this year is just a little different. Always remember that kind of stuff is subject to change, though. But it is nice to know that if you make it in the finals here, that no matter what, you're either going to Montreal or you're going to Las Vegas. Both in the spring-ish time frame. I think Vegas, if I remember correctly, is the end of April, beginning of May time frame in there. Montreal, I want to say, I think is in March. Oh, good try, good try. It's going to be a good leave on that, too. Yeah, guys, whatever y'all do, though, please tune in this Thursday, though. Myself and Kelly will be live with you guys around noon, and we're going to do a little layout of the upcoming calendar, some changes, talk about new divisions, new pool hall, all sorts of new stuff coming out in 2025 for you guys to be able to love and enjoy. I just don't want you guys missing out on that. If you do miss the live stream, it's going to be okay. You can still ask your questions in the live stream here, and we'll still get back to you and answer them when we can. However, if you're able to be in the live stream, come on in there and ask the questions, and let's rock and roll. We'll answer them as best we can for you. That's going to be a great leave as well here. Nice little back and forth, little tit for tat here between Logan and Steve. (2-1) in favor of Mr. J Money here. That's going to bring Monstars up to 12 points. we're definitely getting closer to where we can start calculating this a little bit. Let's see, 6 points is the most there, plus 3 makes 9, 9 and 7 is 16. So if Monstars gets to 17 points, they should win. If my math is mathin', I think the most points that Team Another Thing Coming can get is up to 16. So if Monstars gets to 17 points, that should be all she wrote. I believe my math is mathin', though. Oh, nice little jump shot coming on by Steve here. Wonder what jump cue he's using. Yeah, he's not feeling comfortable with it. He's kind of, I mean, you're already kind of a treetop per se anyways, but he's kind of just a little, I feel like a little too close to that 7 ball. Too early combo here. There we go. Kevin getting another point for Team Another Thing Coming. So again, Kevin can still get 5 points, 3 points here, 8 and 8, 16. Yeah, I'm right about that. So if Monstars can get 17 points, it's over. 100% right on that. So if they can get 5 more racks in any way between Logan and J Money here, they'll be good to go. So yeah, that maths. 17 is the magic number now. I feel fairly confident in that for you guys now. 17 racks for Monstars. There's 3 more points possible for Steve here. There's 5 more points possible for Kevin. That's assuming they get the win, so get the full 7 points possible. Yeah. Yep, my maths. There you go, guys. Matthew, I hope that it kind of explains it here. Oh, don't hide behind the, okay. Woo. I was about to do that light where it just clips right above it. Man, seeing people like Logan and them do shots like that make me just so happy. Maybe you got a nice little follow through on it and you just end up going a couple rails. Let the rails really just like do the work for you. It's always so nice and pleasing. It's such a fun shot to see. He drifted a little further over to make that a tougher cut on the 7, but still doable. There we go. Cue ball's going to drift on back down. On the left-hand side, but a little below the halfway mark. He's in a little bit of a tougher predicament here. I'm assuming he's going to go right-hand side pocket, but I'm a little worried about the scratch potential. And anytime you see somebody like Logan get down on a shot and then get back up and kind of shake his head, you know it's troublesome. You know it's problematic. Looks like he's trying to use some bottom here to force the cue ball on up to the top short rail. Yeah, he's looking at the scratch right there. You saw him make a V with his hand right there. He's looking at where the point of impact is and the tangent line where that cue ball is going to drive off of. Wonder if he's just better off playing safety here. Try to send the 8 ball off the right-hand long rail up to the top short rail and send the cue ball on down. Almost like you're going to go for a bank shot. No, he lands it. Oh, but that cue ball is going to go all the way back downfield. Not leave him any joy for that 9. Tough shot. right. What a good out right there. Absolutely amazing shot. All right, that's going to put the overall team score should be 13-8 here. Tough shot here on this one ball. Wonder if he's going to opt to go for a defense here instead of cutting it. No, he tried to go for the cut. Oh, almost bit him in the backside there. Almost scratched top right-hand corner pocket. Still left Steve a little room to work with it, but not a bad leave. Steve's taking a moment on this here. I'm not saying he can't cut that one in one way or the other, but I just don't see him getting back to the two. I just don't see a need to go after the one. Really don't see a need at all. Harold asking, in Masters Division, is there a time limit for sudden death final match? No, Harold, and I don't think they've added one into it that I'm aware of at all. I think that has a lot to deal with the fact that Masters is just rack-based. You don't keep track of innings. You don't. There's not extra points. It's, did you win this rack? Yes, cool. That's 1 point, and so on. So I don't think there is or has ever been an option for sudden death. Whereas in like normal team 9-ball and team 8-ball, you can do sudden death because you can affect and change the way the scoring's done. So in 9-ball sudden death, every ball is worth double points. So the 1 through 8's worth 2 points, the 9 is worth 4 points. So you really shorten up the race. And same thing with 8-ball. First winner or the first rack one is worth 2 points. The second rack one is worth 1 point. So again, you shorten up the race, but I don't think there's really a way or, for the most part, a need in Masters to even shorten up races. Usually Masters progresses pretty fast for the most part. Now, granted, obviously there's a lot more on the line today, so you may see some players taking a little bit longer on certain shots here, taking a couple extra things into consideration, that kind of stuff, because there's just more on the line. But historically, Masters normally runs fairly fast, I would say. Again, some exceptions apply, but overall. Ooh, 2 balls going to leak out there, but again, just tough situation here with getting back to the 3. Both players not really liking the 2 because of where the 3 is. Nice shot there by Logan here. Be surprised if he doesn't opt to play a defense here on the 3 ball, especially where that 9-7 sitting. Got good opportunity here. Here he's trying to use 9-7 as hiding, as a hider here, and I think it may have leaked out. Yeah, Logan doesn't look happy about that. I don't see Steve really dwelling on the shot for too long here, so. Steve with good run out potential here. There we go, nicely done. Kicks that right on over. Looks like he's going to opt to be above for the 7, be at that 7 left-hand side pocket. And that way he can get on back downfield for the 8. Unless he opts just to go straight for the 7-9 combo, which is possible. We'll know here in just a second, but I'm assuming because it's not hard set as a, it's not hard set as a combo here. He's going to try to be above it, but let the cue ball kick on back over again. That's a little bit of a tough situation. I don't know if I quite agree on that. I think take the easier shot. Got to get it where you take that 7 again, left-hand side pocket. Getting a little bit of closer towards that bottom left-hand quadrant. And just open up yourself a shot for the 8 while keeping angles so that way you can come off the bottom short rail and come back up. Went for the bank here. And that may be the sellout for this rack. Although not intentional by no means. At the same time, though, this may be the same end result. The plus side is that Logan's a little over this 9. A little treetop there, but he seems very comfortable. I mean, just look at his bridge and everything. There we go. Come off that left-hand long rail, a little bounce. As long as he has a little bit of angle here, he's fine with this. Drill on home, follow up with some top. There it goes, kicks on up. And he set himself up fairly good for the 9 top left-hand corner pocket. Very uncharacteristic miss right there by Logan, unfortunately. He has opened up for Steve to get a good shot in on this 9, get the break here, possibly get something on the break, 9 on the break or something like that crazy, and potentially be up on the hill. All right, 5-4 in favor of Mr. Steve here. And that will give them their 9th team point. Wide open table here. I say wide open. Looks like 6 blocking that one ball from the top right-hand corner pocket. He could go in the side here. Could just opt to go defense. Still no rail. 6 hits the rail here. It's a good hit. Hey, Chris on the Facebook side said, what happened to Nine Ball Heaven? Unfortunately, Nine Ball Heaven had closed down last year. But the good news is that the same owner there, Mr. James Lowe, is reopening up at Dick's Wings over in the Ocean Way community, which is the north side off of Yellow Bluff Road. And, in fact, the new division is starting Wednesday. Appreciate you asking about that, Chris. Welcome on into the stream, bud. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Hope New Year's is treating you good. And, guys, before we get another team on the stream here, we will be doing a live stream reboot here. So in case here in a moment, if you're like, where'd the live stream go? It's because we're a little after the 7-hour mark, on an 8-hour mark anyways. Facebook's going to auto-kick us off. They don't want us streaming for past 8 hours. And so because of that here, we'll have to do a stream reboot, which will be okay. We'll get it going. But in case you're like, where did that stream go? I promise you we'll be right back. And that will be after this matchup is done. Ooh, Logan let it slide a little bit here. Hung up that 5 ball. All right, looks like Kevin is up 3-2 now. So 17 still the magical number. If Monstars gets to 17, it will be over. But right now, Steve is in the lead. Kevin's in the lead. Team Another Thing Coming has told Monstars, you do have another thing coming, and is fighting really, really well. What looked to be, again, a little bit of a shutout potential happening is now getting a reversal. Somebody's got their Uno cards out today. Good shot by Steve there. Nice drill there on the 8. Good setup for a nice normal shot to get onto the hill against Logan Lane. Can he do this and actually put a pretty good amount of pressure against him? Nice out by Steve. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo, that cue ball was drifting. Steve is on the hill here. Logan needs to capture back a couple more points here to make everything a little bit easier for Mr. Justin J. Money Lamont over there against Kevin. But I will say if Steve gets this next rack, we do have the camera still set up for that first table. We'll switch on over and finish watching up the final bits of this matchup. Six ball drifts on in here after getting hit by the 1 in the right-hand side pocket. Because that 1 set up beautifully there. 2 set up good. 3 is. 4. 5 looks like it should have room to go past the 7. I mean, this does have break and run potential. I think 7 to the 8 could be where the trickery comes in, but All right, guys, sorry about that. I'm back with you here. I did get a quick little score update. Mr. Justin J. Money Lamont winning a rack there against Kevin. 3-3 in that matchup currently. This one 4-6 in favor of Steve here. Again, 17 is the magic number for Monstars here. Still one more point possible to make it 12-14 in this matchup here. And still 4 more points possible for Kevin to snag in the other matchup. So 5 more points makes it, again, to where a team Another Thing Coming can get a maximum of 16 points. So if Team Monstars can pull out 3 racks between now and then, they will be the victors. And moving on to the finals. By the way, guys, it's very probable here. We may actually end up having all 3 sets of finals going at the exact same time, which is amazing. Today's been a great day. You got to think teams came in, did their playoff matches, right? And then we went right into the tournaments as well, the World Qualifiers here. Steve's taking a look at this here. I'm assuming. Yeah, I was going to say, I just like the. I'm trying to think if there's any better way out of this, but I like just the one rail like he's doing. Split the difference. Just follow through on your stroke. Nice and smooth, medium pace. Yeah, that way you just get a clip into it. Nicely done. Oh, J Money got another one. Guys, keep in mind as well here, I'm taking some assumption into the math here for the matches, making sure that everything lined up here. From what I know, I got everything right. Just understand that if we get to the point that Monstars is up to 17 points and they say, no, Tim, your math is off, the score is on them, score is not on me, right? I'm just the guy reporting it all. So just in case if that happens. Nice little run possible here. Just got to follow through on these strokes here. This is a normal run for gentlemen of this caliber. A little bit of top here. Just follow this up. Get it off the rail. Take the 9 top left-hand corner pocket. There we go. Nice out by Logan here. Going to make it 5-6 in this matchup. So, again, if my math is right here, 1 rack from Logan or from Justin J. Money Lamont should get them into the finals here. Now, I don't know which finals we're going to have on the live stream, guys, before you ask that question, but it is very probable at this point that all 3 finals will be starting up close to around about the same time, and if that's the case, then there is very little we're going to be able to do about having extra coverage across the board. So, all right, good break here. Has eyes on the 2 ball. almost feel like he should go for the cross bank here, but I think the 5's just off kilter. That ain't going to work. He's just going to play defense. There we go. Nicely done. Steve still has eyes on it, but doesn't have a lot he can work with on it. Nice little defense right back from Steve. Keeping everything in perspective here, not letting go. Keith on my YouTube side said, Timmy, tell Logan he needs to step up his mustache game. I'll let him know, okay? After he's done shooting, I'll go tell him you said that, all right? I like that. Keith, I definitely will, brother. Logan with a nice little plie right there. So far, I don't have another rack update for the other table yet, guys. We're still waiting to see, but like I said, this should be down to where Monstars needs one final rack. Team Another Thing Coming has got to win the rest of these. Going for the defense again here. Oh, it's going to creep up close to that 9. He's going to have a little bit of a sliver of eyes on that. I was about to say, I think he may get the jump cue out here, jump it, and try to go for the 4-9 combo. He doesn't have much of that 7 ball he's got to get over. It's not like it's a full ball jump here. He does not have to get a lot of lift off there on that shot to make this work. Woo! He definitely sent that 9 ball up over there to that top left-hand corner pocket. Good try by Logan. Well played. The Golden Girls won. So we are going to have a little bit of a different matchup here. We won't have the repeats. All right, so we do. I was just wanting to make sure I didn't say it wrong here and confirm here. So I do got confirmation. Team Golden Girls did take out the Taco Bells. So it will be Madams of Mayhem versus the Golden Girls here, in which the beautiful thing is now they're in the finals matchup. No matter what, one team goes to Vegas, one team goes to Montreal. Both teams win overall, guys. It's going to be a fantastic time here. But good luck to the Golden Girls and the Madams of Mayhem here for the ladies division championship qualifier finals here. Again, nice little defense back and forth. I love this. This is when you know it's really important. It's all on the line here. Neither guys trying to sell out. Both just playing very smart and defensive-like. Doing really, really well. Nice little shot by Logan. Oh, no, that still opens up a little bit, though. Steve might be able to start working on the run now. Yeah, in fact, he should be able to work on the run right here. Big congrats, by the way. Super proud, super happy for the Golden Girls and the Taco Bells. Again, like I said, we got to see Taco Bells on the live stream earlier. And just happy and proud for the Golden Girls, man. That's phenomenal. Slow down, cue ball. There we go. Keep it in perspective with the line for the 5. It's all going to be about getting from the 6 to the 7. That is what is going to determine this. 5 he should have without a problem. I think I'm just going to play this 5 nice and easy. Let it pop out just a little bit so I still keep an angle on the 6. He could also come back out quite a bit too, but I don't know. I think I like taking the 6 top right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, he's going to come on around. My only issue with that is this right here, and I'm afraid of him potentially trying to go 2 rails, come off the top short rail, then the right-hand long rail, and I'm afraid of it clipping the 9 in the process and killing like a better angle for the 7 for him. I guarantee this is what Steve is a little bit concerned with here. Yeah, Steve was worried about it too. That's why he's doing extra there on that shot. And he set up Logan pretty good here. Even if Logan doesn't have an angle here, he can just go forward with this, take the 7 in that right-hand side pocket all the way up top right, and still keep eyes on the 9 either way. this may be a tic-tac-toe here. Oh, no. He went pretty firm with that shot here. He's opening right back up for Steve. Kevin got that last one against Justin, so it should be 4-4 right now in that matchup. And Steve got the win against Logan Lane. All right. Then I just got score confirmation update from Wesley here. My math should stand. Justin just needs one, so it is a 1-3 race. Kevin must win overall. It will be a tie, but they will have 2 wins in terms of overall matches versus 1. If Justin gets 1 singular rack, no matter which way it happens, it will be over, and Team Monstars will move to the finals over Team Another Thing Coming. But right now, Another Thing Coming was definitely in a bit of a predicament here, and that has absolutely changed here. They have done phenomenal, really just bringing this back into focus and giving themselves a great fighting chance. Can Kevin close it out for them? It's going to be a big, big question to answer here, Kevin. Big question here. Good thing is, though, I don't think he wears, you know, a lot of stress on his sleeve, to be honest with you. Ken with really good run potential here, just with the main issue being the 1-6 problem. I think he's looking to see if one has breathing room in between that 6 and 14. Tough little combo Kevin's going to have to go after here. Big issue is the leave he may end up having after it's said and done. Yep. Here, Kevin playing smart, playing defense there. Very, very good option here. Justin with a great shot here. Nice little breakout. Looks like 8 maybe playing blocker a little bit. Kevin can always, very minimal though, go off the top short rail and into his 5-ball there. Kevin with a good hit here. But, no, I don't think he opened a window. I think the 14 drifted a little too far down. Tough predicament Justin's in. It's like maybe doing this and popping in just a little bit of inside. Oh, no. That was my fear, is the scratch right there. I wasn't sure if you needed to pop a little inside or a little outside to prevent it, but it looked like it was definitely possible here. I just didn't think it was going to go as straight and as clean as it did. Ooh. I don't know. I kind of like taking the 1 first here. I guess it's tomato, tomato. I like taking the 1 and then the 5. There we go. He's going to opt for the side pocket here. I'm assuming the side pocket. He kind of did a quick point here. Good out from Kevin. overall decent break here. Definitely got some good options. Oh, what a beautiful combo by Kevin. No, he's scratching the right-hand side pocket. Justin the J Money Lamont here will have a ball in hand and some table space to move around with. Yeah, he's opting to go after that 15 because of where the 15-10 happens to be. Nice thing is he can start kind of clearing the top half of the table and bring it on down a little bit. I say top half, not all of it. Oh, that is very interesting that he missed that. Very, very interesting. Very uncharacteristic there. I think Kevin may be under Justin's skin a little bit here. I don't know, I could be wrong about that, but that miss from Justin did not make a lick of sense here. Granted, you got to understand, though, the pressure's definitely building at this point, but same side pocket. Dude, that side pocket has now gotten Kevin twice, guys. I don't know what he did that right-hand side pocket, but Justin's got to capitalize on it this time around. And realistically, he has two balls down here that are problematic. Yeah, he's got to go after. Similar situation as he was on the top half of the table. Now he's got to switch to the bottom half and bring this run into fruition here. Really good run potential here, though. And he got himself almost in the one position he didn't need to be in. He's going to take a tougher cut here on the 11. The good thing is, though, if he misses this, he does block up that top left-hand corner pocket. And that could be problematic because even if Kevin gets the rest of the run here, he is going to have to battle taking over not just that pocket, but also possibly just potting the 8 at the same time, which, as y'all know, is definitely possible, but can be a little tricky depending on angles and stuff. So this is a kind of win-win situation as long as Justin doesn't let this leak out too far. Either he makes it and keeps going, which he did, or he misses and hangs it up in the pocket. Yeah, I was about to say, as much as I feel like he needs to go and take the 9 now, I think the 10's the right call. It almost seems like it isn't because the 10's just sitting there as a nice little duck here, but yeah, it gets you back in alignment. I'll clip on the 8. There you go. Nice pot there. Rattled just a tiny bit. Came close. Now he's off kilter a little bit on this last strike, but he can back cut this. We already had this place pretty filled earlier, but I tell you, cue ball is packing up tonight. Definitely a good night to be out. Nice little bump into the 8. Doesn't get too close to that left-hand long rail. He is going to call it left-hand side pocket. And if so, Team Monstars goes to the championship finals here. Qualifier finals, I should say. They'll be against the one and only Mako Monsters. And that is it here. Big congratulations here, guys. This is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool. Guys, bear with me for just a few minutes here. I'm going to close the stream out. I'll get it back rebooted. It's still going to be live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Guys, appreciate y'all for tuning in, but don't miss the finals coming up next, guys.
The Voice of Jacksonville Pool.